I do have a local chain that does do pretty good discounts. So on even on GW stuff. So if you want some stateside and you really want to go for GW, probably want to do Gamers Guild. I know they're turning into a chain. So but I think usually they're like 15% off GW box price.
Yeah, so it is something GW do over here that's quite good, and I assume they do it stateside as well. Is that universally non-chain so like friendly local stores as they're often referred to
Yeah.
can sell all their products at a 15% markdown to what Games Workshop offers them at, and that's just like an official thing Games Workshop does to get people to buy at local hobby stores. So it is genuinely more expensive to buy from the company directly, and they do that on purpose.
Yeah. Looking at it, it is like 15% off at my friendly local for the cafe box anyways. Or any of the battalion boxes now that I look at it. I did go out of my way to get the Bretonian dice for an absurdly like I think it was like $35 for like 16 dice, which is still
Well,
robbery. It's just I just had to get all that limited stuff.
I mean,
so I was gonna say when they came out with the new kill team thing with the Imperials and the Vespids, plus the terrain features and other gewgaws they had with it. Here in the States, it's $130 for just two little squads, some
so
buildings.
bad.
Was it there was some Death Worlders like by a third party that were really, really good. If I didn't already have like 100 Catachans built and painted, I would have got them.
So dice wise, you said $30?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the that's yeah. I somewhere I have a set of dice that were 90.
Ooh.
What are they made of, to be fair?
Purple heartwood.
There we are. They're actually made of something.
So jewel wood dice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I went dice shopping with Milk, and that was a mistake because I spent money.
Yeah.
Oh
If
no.
we ever play in person, I think just to like for Oscar flavor, I might have to pick up because there's a hobby shop down here that has a set of cast iron dice.
I have a nice
Oh.
brass set. You could
That's
just have it.
Fitting for Oscar.
Oh no. Cheap old me. I got like a bunch of blocks of dice that are plastic. Different color
Oh no,
sets.
I've got lots of basic dice. I buy them cheap as it is, so you know.
I have some copper dice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Albion,
Oh,
when we do our I still haven't forgot about it. I've just been slightly broke, but I still want to do our quote unquote cultural exchange box. But I have a brass set of dice. I'll just give you them. They're pretty nice looking.
I'm trying to remember what the cultural exchange box idea is off the top of my head. Actually, that one slipped my mind.
We talked about it like a long while ago, but it was when I was mentioning a lot of spicy foods and stuff like that, and you're like, "Oh, I like
yeah,
that."
swapping snacks. Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember now. Okay.
But I'll definitely toss in those dice. Actually, let me go take a look for them.
But anyway, my plastic dice have not seen rolls on a table for several years now. Sadly.
Every other Friday for me, I get to roll dice.
I go down to the friendly local game store to play whenever I can.
Thought about that.
Well, when I lived in Oregon, I would walk from my apartment to the game store and get to roll some dice. You know, depending on what I wanted to kill with my Tau, my Space Marines, my Imperial Guard, my Orcs.
Oh hey, I literally opened the Discord for my local gaming club, and one of the newest things is there any interest in starting a Stargrave campaign? And like, well, I don't own the models or the book for it yet, and I can't really afford to budget them because I've spent a lot of money on a fancy holiday for September this month. But other than that, yes, I would generally speaking, but not yet.
Nice.
I don't get to play mainline 40k there much. It is played a lot, but everyone there is very much on like they play tournament style 40k. So they
Oh,
use
that's
official mission packs and all the lists are like properly built and optimized in ways that's just not how I play. Honestly, I prefer this is my army. It's made up of all the units I like. Let's just have a fun game. Like I
yeah,
no disrespect to
yeah,
tournament players. I have a lot of respect for the amount of work they put into list building, but that's just not how I have fun. So I don't really
yeah.
get many full
Yeah,
size
tournament.
games.
Yeah, the problem with tournament listers is they are very competitive. That's it. They only play competitively. They don't like to do casual,
I
which is a
buy the
shame.
models I really want to paint, and then I
Hmm.
throw them together into a legal list. That's what I do. Mm.
Yeah. Well, the last time I made an army list up, that was back in fifth edition.
Wasn't a bad addition. Played a fair bit of that.
No, it was good times.
It's good for you too. I'm kidding.
Oh,
I've still got the fifth edition core book lying
Well,
around the A5 size version that came in the starter box. So it would be
That's
very
fun.
easy to just grab my models and just play fifth edition again, which is neat.
well, I mean, most people were having such a hard time dealing with my cow's ebb tide flow. One guy made a special list though that was really nasty, very geared towards destroying my army. In a tournament, he did this. So he made a
I,
cheese list for the tournament, and it turns out he had a hard time with all the other guys he had to fight. I mean, it's because his bikes could come up on my starting area behind me as long as I left that area 6 inches open. And he had them all armed with melters and multi melters. So, bye bye my vehicles and bye bye my suits.
it's a nice dice, shiny.
You could I don't use I don't use them. They're heavy. Like they're I would affectionately call them table denters.
Able
They're
denters.
metal.
I have a set of
Also,
dice like that.
model maulers too. Jeez.
Yeah, I have a set of dice I picked up from Gen Con last year that are fall into that category. That are
Mm.
heavy, heavy, heavy dice.
Oh, I remember the 40K artillery dice that were like 1 inch across per die.
I would be
Those also go
concerned about it actually damaging a table. Like they're
Yeah,
pretty sharp too.
yeah.
Ooh,
Mine aren't
do not
sharp;
throw
they're
those
just
in.
heavy.
But
Yeah.
yeah, no, so like when we do our snack exchange, I'll definitely toss these in there.
Very kind of you.
Mm.
I am missing a D4, but that's probably for the best considering that D4 would probably like
I mean,
kill
it's made of
someone.
metal. At that point, it's a caltrop.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the Reptilian Overlords Space Nom guys?
Doesn't ring a bell off the top of my head, but I could
They're
see.
a really great alternative for Catachans in plastic.
Ah,
If I didn't already have like 100 done, I would have gotten these guys. but they look
I've
fantastic.
I've got a squad of ogre that are effectively from a company called Mad Robot, and they come in like ripped
Oh
arm
yeah,
fatigue. The ripped arm fatigues. Um, I painted mine up in jungle camo, of course. So they look perfect for fitting in with Death Roller.
Mad Robot lives near me. I've actually met him at a tournament. um,
Nice.
Man, he had a massive Krieg army, like ridiculously huge. He ran all infantry in 8th edition, which was just absurd. He
And
literally rolled out
sometimes,
with like 200 infantry.
We are just missing a moon at this point.
Oh, there's an
yeah,
Albion. Albion gets the head pads.
Albion's
I
here.
might be.
I
Albion's
know.
been here.
Albion's
There's the
been here.
Rodolin. Rodolin gets the head pads. I had a dyslexia.
There you go.
I have to send Rodolin message.
I have to
I'm
send
gonna,
Rodolin
I'm gonna,
message.
I'm
I
gonna,
gotta
I'm
talk
gonna
with
call it.
Rodolin this evening.
Ooh, I was gonna say I would call it more like dyslexia.
Yeah, I gotta talk to Rodolin this evening, and then the next morning after Andre gets back, I need to talk with him.
Hmm.
My last 2 conversations until drama. No more drama.
Hopefully the drama is past for
Oh,
like
Oh, there he
another.
is.
but Andre,
Yeah, what's up?
I also have Mad Robots special heads, so I wound up with a squad of particular rescue team, as it were.
I have to
I'll
go.
have to. You first, madam.
No, I was gonna say I had to go get my dice so I could take pictures of my actual dice instead of like the little dragon-headed thing that I don't use.
I have a bunch of Mad Robot. So I bothered to give all my guys plasma guns, so I had to order a bunch of plasma guns from Mad Robot, but I've also used a bunch of his stuff in kit bashing. Like I made my own Catachan Lord Solar using his motorcycle guys. I put like
Oh,
an
nice.
iron I made like a Catachan commander with like a big ass bulletproof vest on a motorcycle dual wielding plasma pistols as my Lord Solar instead of that dude on the horse because I'm like, he honestly looks like he could be an Age of Sigmar, and I'm like, I'll just make something else the same size. And then I
Yeah,
put
but
an iron halo on his bike too, so that he has the invuln
oh,
save.
oh, that's some nice kit bashing.
Yeah.
But he does
Look,
have enough stuff that you could make your own non-GW version of like Catachans, Death Worlders of Creed, etc., etc., etc.
I
my
did.
I love a good kit bash. Sorry.
Yeah. I like his Vietnam helmeted ones so much. I um I bothered to do helmet graffiti on the ones I did with them. That's tiny, but I did like peace symbols. I put a cigarette pack on one dude's helmet. I
Ooh,
put a
that sounds
smiley
like a
face
little
on
bit.
another dude's helmet.
That sounds like a little bit of green stuff work needed for that cigarette pack.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's like I like some of the weapons he's got. Like I did get like some of the guys with the FNFAL style rifle, but I also decided I had to have the guns that looked like the M41 Alpha pulse
Oh
rifles from
yeah, yeah.
Alien.
Yeah, those are cool. Those are super cool.
I did make a bunch of dudes wearing Russian paratrooper type helmets and goggles, and I put grav packs on them as a jump troop, which includes the guy that was from you know Apocalypse Now, who he made the head, the sunglasses, the U.S. cavalry hat, So, the dude who said, I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Yeah. I got one of those guys. I got one of those the US cavalry hats. Yeah, I put one on my commander, and I green stuffed a cigar into his mouth too.
Ah,
Um man, that guy did a lot of damage. Power fists on a strength so Catachans are ridiculous because they're the same strength as a space marine, and then giving them a power fist on top of that. People don't
gives him a
expect the
space-
surprise tank grade weapon in a melee squad.
No, they don't.
Or when you have
No,
fixed
they do
bayonets
not.
in the middle of a squad and you're just like, yeah, so I'm just going to clap your Tau mechs right now.
Mm. Oh, one of the heads on he calls them his ogres Jovians. I recognized the way he's set up. He's got the cigar. I gave him the knuckle dusters, but he also has a cigar in his mouth and a bandana tightly wrapped on his head, and he's got beefeater sideburns.
Nice. I made a
I couldn't help but notice that was a nod to the Gears of War game.
I he had a knockoff of the A team heads. But I took the colonel and I green stuff sideburns onto him and turned him into Wolverine because I
Oh,
made my own assassins. And I made my Eversur assassin Wolverine.
that's appropriate.
Yeah, I had to tattoo a big ol' Weapon X on his chest.
Oh man. But yeah, I got the one squad. I got the guy with the one head looking like Arnold. I got him with a
Yeah,
machete in one hand. I got him a machete in one hand, and he's one arming his M41.
Oh goodness.
Oh yes. Uh, I got the other one that had the one that looked like Jesse the Body Ventura. I
yeah.
picked up from another store a Gatling gun with snail pack, and it put it on him.
I got the GW Arnold. I don't know if you knew that, but there was like one of the metal ones. Just he unironically looks like Arnold with like the flat top and everything.
Oh,
Uh,
I remember when they introduced that guy in a White Dwarf.
yeah, yeah.
White
It's
Dwarf magazine.
You have
Well,
no
the
idea how
title was
upset I am at the existence of this thing.
what
what thing?
There are large portions of rules for a variety of role-play games that only exist in White Dwarf magazine issues, so you have to go hunt them the fuck down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So-
Wouldn't know anything about having to hunt down rollable stats for something that's not in the main rule books. No, wouldn't know how to do that at all. How many sources did we have to go to find rollable stats for Thess?
Until I opened
Hmm.
White Dwarf magazine issue number 91.
There we go.
So,
Oh,
and
that
knowing
miniature
GW, if there was ever any public, despite the fact that, as far as I'm aware, White Dwarf magazine is defunct.
It is. So
Yeah.
I have to go onto websites like Scribd and recover the issues and then read through them to see if there's something in there.
That's
Oh, Andre,
a little.
to answer about that one metal miniature that looked like Arnold, the article about the new miniature was, "Don't call me Arnold." I can't help
Yeah.
but do it in that voice.
Mad Robot's genuinely great though.
Oh yeah.
I've had a lot of
Um,
I've had worse resin from GW, even in their non-fine cast stuff. But
this
Mad Robot, I've never
stuff
had a
comes
miscast.
Yeah, I've had good quality from other companies, and like I got before he quit to do other stuff. I got a bunch of old Crow tanks. They were like the most expensive one was $35, and he pre cleaned, pre washed and deburred and sanded down the parts. So when I got them out of the box, I was able to instantly glue them together. I just had to make sure I put them in the right position.
Are we having a Mad Robot ad right now?
No. The company was called Old Crow. He's an old guy who made tanks. And his tank,
Oh,
I could get his tanks in better condition to start assembly right away and painting than I could get from Forge World for $200 for a tank.
I swear, GW needs some honest to goodness competition in their life.
They do. They really do.
I do. I've heard that. I think it was Spellcrow. Is that who you're talking about?
Oh, that's Corvus Belli.
I think they got caught.
No.
I think they got caught
No.
recasting GW2 at some point.
I
Oh,
mean,
Spellcrow? Yeah, well, if you're recasting their shit,
I have a library of STLs taken from Forge World, so
yeah. No, the guy I'm talking about, the tanks were very simply lined, clean lines, not as much detail as a GW model tank, but you're considering that you're going to be handling the model a lot on a tabletop. You don't need overly fancy, right? And these
Yeah.
tanks that I could get for $30 a piece for a main battle tank.
This is
Main battle
me
tank.
leaning in here, Linzabi. No, I need the fancy.
Okay, I understand. But I was trying to build up a tank army, and I got all these different light tanks, medium tanks, heavy tanks, support vehicles from Old Crow that I was able to actually just out of the box put together and paint right away. I didn't have to go soaking the miniatures in something to get the lifting agent off of them. I didn't have to like put them in hot water to rebend and reshape the parts that they pulled too fast out of the molds. And I didn't
Yeah.
have to like shave, and I didn't have to shave off these giant bits of leftover resin that, I mean, I'm sorry, but for like 200 freaking dollars, my tank should come from Forge World, cleaned, deburred, cut free, and ready to go for building and painting right out the bat for that much bloody money.
How dare you not suffer for their profits?
And yet the garage kit guy was doing the better job for $30 a tank. And the moon has arrived.
You are an
I
awesome
just found the
person.
peanut butter.
Ooh.
Huzzah!
The peanut butter?
Nope,
The
no
peanut butter.
context. That's all you get.
The peanut butter. Okay. Well, now I'm about to hit you with this, Moon. And I absolutely mean this. Because I really don't want to drive all the way to Binghamton, goddamn New York again.
okay, I knew this was coming.
Oh, shit.
Moon, you have a choice to make right now. And that is to tell me if I'm picking you up at Chicago or Indianapolis train station. And you need to make it in the next 2 minutes or I'm making it for you.
I mean, my intention was to drive.
You're getting slapped.
I mean, you can do that when I get there.
You're getting slapped.
You can do that when I get there.
You're getting slapped. You can say your intention was to drive, but is your car fixed?
Yeah, I have an appointment for next week.
Moon.
What?
Moon. I asked if your car was fixed. Not if you had an appointment for next week.
I can't. I do not have a registration inspection card. I cannot just suddenly make it go, yep, it is illegal now.
Next question, Moon. Is your car got the endurance to make the drive?
Oh, easily.
What is your car, Moon?
It's a 2006 Hyundai Odyssey. It was some old white lady's winter beer.
How many thousand miles does it have on it, Moon?
Sub 100, I think.
You are an awesome person.
Okay. if your car isn't ready by next Wednesday, you're getting on the train.
Gang.
Train gang.
Okay.
Is this for a convention?
Look, if
Yes.
worst comes to worst, I'll just
Gen
ratchet
Con.
strap myself to the top of L9's car.
No, you're getting on a train.
With the cool wind in my hair.
You're getting on a
You can put that
train.
on top of-
Moon, I'm giving you the train as a choice. Do not make me take it away and arrive on a plane with a plane ticket to take you back.
Well, at least the
I
train will have
would just not go given the current rate of plane safety.
Uh,
I
don't
have
don't worry. You're going to be much safer as being stuffed in a bag in the cargo hold.
I have contacts in the medical community. I can have you board the plane semi-sedated.
That's right out of the 18.
I get fisty when I'm in anesthesia.
You will barely be aware of your surroundings. I will have notes and everything that shows that you just came out of surgery and I have to transport you home. That is as far as the TSA knows. I will do this thing. So either get your car in order or I'm getting you a train ticket. And if you refuse both of those things, I will get on the goddamn plane. I have the points to fly for free.
Ha, ha, ha,
So-
ha. You're gonna try and anesthetize me harder? Don't you know, you silly woman? That only makes me angrier.
Hey,
Just tell him
This
he's gonna
reminded
go to
me-
the park, and then he'll come in.
Oh boy, we go run for a park! We go run to the park! Yeah, I wanna go run to the park!
hey, this is reminding me too much of the old A team, where Lucia is sounding like Hannibal, and Moon is sounding like BA, and they always put BA out cold before they put him on an airplane.
Fee, I know, like Oscar being Thess's Chesavoy in order to prevent her
Wait.
from making bad decisions is an
What?
in-game thing, but I'm
What?
feeling like I need to step into that role in real life as
Now
well.
it's Oscar's turn
What?
to
Wait,
flex
wait,
himself.
hold on. You just said this is Cheslavoy.
Yeah, Lucius. Did I say Thess instead of Lucius?
Yes.
That's a slip of the tongue and a half.
I'm just gonna. Okay.
It's
I'm gonna-
because we're talking. It's because we're
Listen.
making jokes about. I was literally looking at Cuban Thess. in the
Something,
chat,
something,
like,
slipping a tongue into a hat?
Okay, I'm
Albion?
about to. I'm
No,
about
hold on,
to.
Albion?
No, there's no hold on. I'm about to speed this along very simply. Cletus, do the recap.
What the hell? Was
Grab the wrong person.
Did you grab the wrong person?
No, I dragged Cletus in there to do the recap, and he went, "What the hell?" I'm like, "Yeah, I have that power."
Oh, okay. I got so McFucking confused.
Oh, I'm laughing so hard over here.
I was going to say to Albion, put the absinthe bottle down and step away.
Mm.
But
Oh, most of
absinthe
the way.
tasty.
I'm most of the way through the first verse. I can keep going if you want, Albion.
I mean, the fact that hola is actually in Saurian, like
Yeah,
that
it
is a
is.
thing, is
It
very
is.
funny.
Oh God.
Hola, skinks.
Yeah.
And in the game, it's more like hola skinks is kind of how it's more delivered.
Yeah. Actually, I've been listening to some of that delivery for a variety of reasons, just in case I ever have to do it as Ness.
Mm.
She makes a very specific effort to sound as human as possible. Yeah, I've only got 4 lines left. I could keep doing Cuban Thess.
Hang on 1 second.
Okay.
All right, Lazabi, get started. Recap.
Please, before we hurt
I will
ourselves
do-
more.
I will attempt to do the best I can because it's all been a bit of a blur. I mean, it's mostly been character development these past couple of episodes. But hey, good character development. We now have a bit more of a situation that Seth actually has emotions. And they got intense, and they're still kind of running intensely.
I mean, it's only
Uh,
been a day. It's not even
yes,
been a
they have-
day.
True. Oscar still has not drank my offered gift of an ale that stays cold and fresh. It's just sitting there waiting and waiting.
So tonight
And
we're playing 40k Space Marine 2.
Yes, that
There we
is
go.
what Twitch changes to when I tried to set us to Warhammer.
That's fine.
And tonight's our Space Marine will be played by Andre, since he's the one most heavily armored.
Huzzah!
And Lucia would be the Psyker. Well, so would Rodlin, though. That's two Psykers in the party. With the
Indeed.
bear as an attack pet. Cess would be the one sanctioned allowed Xenos. And, well, I can't put Oscar as a militiaman. More like Oscar being an Imperial engineer. Almost an Adeptus Mechanicus.
One of those noble families that have close ties to the Mechanicum.
Exactly. With one of those really fancy, strange names. It's a weird cross between German, Russian, and Latin, which is Warhammer 40k speech.
I feel like Andre might get a gender swapped to be a sororitas.
No, I'd
Ah,
probably be a Crusader.
Oh, yeah.
Those are a fun unit in 40k. Obscure, but pretty cool.
All true.
but the party had been getting done with some business out in the middle of town. Also, there has the impending meeting with the noble who runs the place. After all, if they do anything he doesn't like, he can pull the plug on their little projects. Whether or not that's good for the town or not is another story. So, we will see what is happening with the party and the town and other stuff. Also, there's been discussion about re-equipping and going back down there for a more extended campaign versus the rats. But that's been between the party members. The question is, how will they survive the social occasion with the guy who runs the place? That's always going to be some interesting fun. I'd better get my sleep mask ready. Well, I will let the party go about their business and see exactly what they will or will not be able to do based on how they interact with his noble lord, who, like I said, can either grant his blessings to them or pull the plug. Moon, it's up to you now. Oh, wait, we have intros. So since I'm already
Potato.
talking,
No, shut up.
since I'm already,
Nope.
since I'm al-
Nope.
Ah, what? Oh, you got to always go first, don't you?
It is her stream.
She is absolutely the sin of the sin of pride.
Moon, I know where you live.
Oh no.
I know where you live.
I know, which is why it is a mutually assured destruction problem. Anyway. Hello, I am Lucia Blick. I am your his Levite, light-hearted drunk tonight. I'm also Fiora, your streamer, and the person who will be controlling the camera. So if there's something in particular you want to look at, and I'm also the person who's going to be closest monitoring the chat, which means I'm the person who's going to be reading everything you type to us. I would also like to remind everyone that streams are supported by you guys, not just to get extra enemies and bosses and stuff for the next fight, as well as fate points for the party, which is currently empty, but also because I'm broke and
Yeah,
I
you
need to
just bought
pay
groceries.
Doodle a lot of money.
Yeah, you also just bought groceries today.
I did. I did suck it up and bought groceries. But in the meantime, I'm going to hand it over to the next person. And thank you all for being here.
Thank you guys for being here. Hi, I'm an alcoholic and I'm anonymous. No, wait, wrong group. Hello everyone. Hello everyone. I am Cesarao, human of Lustria and very confused lizard given recent events. Um, and I'm Doodle, Thesarao's player, and the person fee needs to pay a lot of money to at the end of this month. Although doesn't need to, would like to. Next.
Yes, hello. Oscar Hertzsprung here of the Minor Noble House Hertzsprung of Wissenland and Nuln. And I am still very, very scared about what the future is going to concern. And I'm being played tonight by Albion, the token Englishman. And I'm looking forward to all the chaos and shenanigans we get up to tonight. Handing it on to the next person.
Which is me, and I am Rental Aphid. And I'm here to play the Wandering Wizard, and possibly the only one not currently caught up in the drama, Rodlin.
That
Give us
won't
a minute.
last.
The drama
Might not
hurricane is
last.
coming for you.
Indeed, we can only see how that will go. I'm also the recipient of the fact that a current recipient of the fact that there are a bunch of little secrets about various classes and abilities stuffed away in hidden magazines that we as a group are mostly Lucia, are slowly piecing together over time. As far as GW's release of content. Anyway, next up.
Hey, I'm Shiny Star, and I'm playing Sir Andre Morehire. Currently embittered and embroiled in quite the affair, though looking forward to meeting the local nobility, as well as dealing with the monster problems of the town, patrolling the streets at night, as it were.
I need to get you like a bat signal that's just like an A.
It would be appreciated.
The
Signal to the
Knight of
peasants that I am
Knights.
on my way.
I'm gonna get some ethereal trumpets to follow you around.
Your squire with the coconuts.
The coconuts are for him. Andre has a horse.
Oh. I mean, to be fair, Sage also has a horse.
Oh, he do. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he does.
I mean, he has a draft horse. Also, I found out that my horse can take the talent tree for brute and can therefore consume alcohol as a skill. Do with this information what you need.
We're gonna get the horse drunk.
So what you're saying is you've got the medieval booze cruise on your side.
He might be renamed to Bojack, is what I'm trying to say. Just Bojack horse.
God damn it.
Sorry about it took so long. Pass it off to the next baton. Moon.
Nope, absolute deflection. I was scrambling to try and find notes because half of the shit that I had back here disappeared.
I ate them. I'm sorry.
Fucking lizards.
Oh, half the
Excuse
shit back
me?
there
How dare
disappeared
you
because
assume my species?
half the shit back there disappeared because it's invisible if you're not a game master.
Hmm.
Surprise.
I am Lenzabi, the voice behind Cletus, the one who does the recaps and gives off some of the barbed quips and the party, which only they hear inside their skulls, except for the lizard lady. Moon?
Uh, yeah, it's me. It's the rat lord. Sorry, my heart's trying to undisappear out of my chest cavity.
Oh, well, I'm presuming we are headed. We left our heroes. Andre
I
and
was gonna say
Squire.
last we left it was the yeah.
Yeah,
Andre and Sage had gone out for the evening, but yeah, it was end of that second or end of the second night heading into the third.
yeah. The third is when we had our meeting.
Mhm.
Okay.
Into the Wednesday.
Yeah. This day seems to have lasted for weeks.
It
Don't
sure
the worst
has.
day don't the hardest days just drag on forever.
Yeah, they do.
And they don't stop coming? Question mark?
Yeah, I'm hoping to end this day with one last conversation, and then I am going to bed because this has been through
Well,
the ringer today.
Well, I'm out. Moon, do you want to recap what happened, or how do we want to handle it?
uh I figure it could be possibly explained as the two of them return back from their journeys as well. There is no way that Sage would allow dear Andre to carry the bloody sack.
Yeah, although I think if I heard Doodle right, she wants Bess to have a conversation with Rodolin before the end of the night.
Yes, once we get back to the house.
Yeah.
And after that, Sage would be in pleading, "My lord, if the merchant is safe, may we please return to the mansion? My nerves are rattled.
Yes.
I've never
Well,
seen such a creature before."
we should do our best to note where this trap is at and return to it in the morning and see if we've caught anything, or if the trap has disappeared. Either way, it'll let us know activity in the area.
I think the library is a few blocks that way, so we're near what would have been one of Old Town's residential sections. He pulls out a notebook and begins scribbling something down. But meanwhile, while they're taking notes and contending with this, sorry, that it, chronologically it would be happening about the same time.
Oh, no
Yeah.
worries. I am in. I am in
No,
no
I'm
rush.
I'm more apologizing to Andre that chronologically it'd be happening about the same time.
That's
Oh,
fine. It's all
But
right. It's all right.
but yeah, as the group returns back to the house, the butler would each greet you in turn and just
hello,
yes,
Sebastian.
I saw. It is good to see you again, Lady Thesserel.
Thank you.
And you as well, Lord Rattlett. I saw off Master Morehire and um Sir Master Sage earlier this evening. Are you all well? I'm
I
guessing
am.
are
Well,
Oscar and
that's
Lucia there? Hold on,
good.
are Oscar?
Sorry.
I was gonna say, are Oscar and Lucia there as well, or is it just the pair of
Yeah,
you?
we came back as a group last
Oh,
night. I
okay.
heard.
And Lady Lucia, Lord Oscar, it's a pleasure to see you as well. And Master Mori, you.
Never
Yes,
again,
I did prepare
friend.
some fish.
Good to see you.
Rodlin tips his hood.
We should get some sleep. We have the Lord a meeting with the Lord tomorrow. Rodlin, if I may have a moment of your time.
Of course.
Thank you. Um, good night to the rest of you.
Good night, Thess.
Good night, Oscar. And Lucia is quiet.
Lucia, right now, is going to go prepare for ceremony. He looks at Oscar, nods to him, and then drags Mori off to her room to write things down.
As she passes by with a very pensive look, Sebastian would turn. Miss Lady Lucia, can I would you allow me to run a bath? Prepare you something hot to drink? You seem to be carrying as the old classicals would say, you appear to be an atlas at the moment, carrying the world upon your back.
She blinks for a moment, looks at him. What is the oldest hard liquor you have in the building?
He smiles, claps his hands, takes a couple of steps into a brush and disappears with a "I'll return shortly."
She heads to her room and begins to write down what needs to be done.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Oscar's just going to head to his room, and he is fitful and pensive. He is restless. He takes some time to perform his evening rituals, carefully folding his clothes, reaching into his alchemy supplies for a small vial of ointment that he slowly and meticulously applies over his face before putting it back. And then, rather than going immediately to sleep, pulls out one of his notebooks and turns to the pages regarding the use of silver in enhancing weapons for use against the unholy, and begins to brush up on his notes for a few hours before going to bed.
Rodlin, for his part, will let down any of his carried things, and then wait to either follow Lucia, if Lucia, not Lucia, fucking Thess.
Wow.
OwO.
The
Sorry,
slips tonight.
same
All right,
two
crack ship.
characters.
So,
He's going to wait to either follow Thess, or remain in the entry room, depending on where Thess prefers to have the conversation.
Well, Tess has that sitting room that she often has conversations with people in, and that is basically where she's headed. It's got the couch and the desk.
You know what? No, pot of tea might take too long.
It's okay.
I find it amusing that both slips tonight have been from Lucia to Thess. Both.
Rodlin is going to put a pot of tea on briefly, put a pot of tea on, whichever one he's noticed Thess drinking the most, then put 2 cups.
It rotates.
Oh, I see.
She depending on if she's in pain or not, she drinks a tea with the willow bark in it, which helps deal with pain. But most of the time, she drinks a kind of a blend of herbal teas, mostly citruses, calming stuff. Actually, a little chamomile, a little lemon.
I see. Has Thess's injury is fully recovered?
She is fully healed.
Oh, in that case,
She is at full health. She did just engage in combat today, but apparently is uninjured from that. But she looks. I mean, you heard the description from earlier in the day. She looks emotionally just wiped. Like she's been a
yeah.
little through the ringer.
Rodlin will prepare 2 cups of a calming tea, though he will probably sprinkle a little bit of the pain ones into his own cup, as he still has somewhat to recover.
I'll get my bottle of brandy and glass off the floor where I left them earlier today, and put them on my desk while waiting for Rodolin.
Just enough time to brew the tea passes before a gentle knock comes comes at the door.
The door is open.
Oh, okay.
Typically, if Thess is, and this is a habit, if Thess is up and willing to have visitors and is in the manor, that door is open.
I see.
Um,
Then Rodolin will make his way into the room.
Thess is
Yes.
leaning against the wall next to the window on the far side, opposite the door. Just kind of, she's got her head bowed, her eyes are closed.
Rodolin is going to go over and check. First, is there like I imagine there's a few chairs or a couch.
There's a couch in front. There's this big fireplace that covers between the bedroom area and the sitting room. The sitting room has a few bookshelves with books on them, um, a writing desk, and a couch that sits in front of that fireplace. And it's very cozy. And Rollins been in here before, early days. It's
Yes.
um, space enough for about 3 or 4 people to kind of be social.
Assuming so that there is some sort of table in between, he will set he will set the 2 cups down. And he's going to look at us and then take a seat. And before looking at Thesserau, saying softly, "I do hope I haven't found you I haven't disturbed a slumber."
No, not at all. I'm very tired. It's been a rough day for me. Discovered a few things. Lost my temper once. Created a scene, something I'm not normally known to do.
So I've heard from our mutual friends.
Yes. I have to give you. I have to apologize to you, Rodolin. In my anger today, even though you weren't there, and nor was Lucia, I said some very unkind things about all of you.
I see.
Uh, I don't know you or Lucia or really any of you as well as I would like. And my frustrations in dealing with the Skaven and otherwise boiled over.
I understand.
Thank you. Now, to some business a little more pressing, I think. You have seen when I have been around or affected by magic, the sparks that have come off of my scales, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
A rather bright glow to them.
Yes. It is a side effect of whatever it is I was made for, or am, or something. You may have noticed, both you and Lucia possibly have noticed, that I am brighter when looked at with true sights.
It has come to my attention, particularly during my whenever I step outside my own flesh.
I need your help with this. I know that I have something, and I think before the end of whatever it is we're doing, we might need it. And I can't ask Lucia. She has her own struggles, and what she does is pulled through her Ursus.
I see. Thus, of course, leaving her magic at the whims of another figure.
Correct.
I would be I would be most I would be most glad to help you
Thank you.
if I can.
I feel that I am not using all the tools at my disposal in order to help everyone or to work towards helping this city, town, whatever this will be, could be.
Ghost of this once revitalized ghost of a town might seem.
Possibly.
What?
We'll see what its fate should be. I'm hoping it's a bright one.
I was. Yes. I must say, there was a lot of things I was prepared for when I was sent to this town. Even it is hard to surprise a prophet. Even
Yet you've
so,
been surprised. Yet you've been surprised.
yes,
Not a bad thing.
I certainly hope not. In fact, such surprises are ironically one of the reasons I'm so fond of traveling.
I just like finding new food to eat. There's a grin at this.
Rodlin also starts grinning a bit as he's oh. For me, the most entertaining food happens to be the stories of those around me. I have never, ever tired of the quiet conversations one can pick up on in a tavern or in the bowels of a ship.
Oh, I've captured a few fair tales myself, I think. It's a long journey from Lustria to here.
Indeed, it is. And not all of those seas are welcoming.
No, they were not. Unfortunately. I had good company, though.
Yes, I've heard so much offhandedly, about your company, but never a full story.
Ah!
Would you care?
Oh, where to start? Good stories, good stories. I met Meberhal the Sage. He was his expedition were beset upon by Skaven. At the time, I had taken my leave of my spawn mates. We'd decided that the Great Plan wasn't really such a great plan, if you'll pardon the use of words. It didn't seem like they understood what they were doing, and we were often pressed to do tasks that, looking back upon them, were truly unpleasant, we'll say. At the time, I'd been about a year from then, hiding from other lizard folk. You see, what we did wasn't done. As living memory, as far as I know, there hasn't been a group of lizard folk that have decided that the plan wasn't worth following. It doesn't happen. It just is impossible. And yet, here I am. His
Indeed.
small band was in no danger of being overrun by the Skaven, but he himself was under direct threat. Given I am driven to attack them,
Before I
figured I
comment, I actually have a
yes.
common. I have common lore elves or high elves. May
Okay.
may I, Dungeon Master, roll to see if I know who this sage is?
You may.
Ah, we have any audience fate points? No, we don't.
No,
I'm
but
gonna
you
use one
should
of
have
my
your
own.
fate points.
I do have my fate points.
Hold.
Use this as needed. Another monster 2-party
Yes,
FPS
that is
one
the
for the
success.
GM.
Okay.
Whatever is needed.
By
Okay.
how much?
2 degrees.
Everyone, we have 2 fate points, and the GM now has another monster for his next encounter. At this point, I don't even think the GM needs to build an encounter. He's just been given all the monsters.
A little bit.
Meb?
The entire.
Okay.
We should like ask. We should ask chat and the people who donated to give some like insight into this kind of like what they would want within reason, and then have an encounter tailored by the audience specifically.
That would be
Zap.
pretty epic.
Final sight, you have permission to cackle.
Meberhal the Sage. He is 2 degrees of success. He's not supremely well known, but he is known to be associated with the White Tower of Hoth.
Mm.
He is a little bit of a renegade and outcast, and he is an archaeologist interested in ruins of the past.
In that case, you actually see Rodlin's bright blue eyes light up a little bit more at the mention.
He is also known to collect weird traveling companions, TM.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I might have actually met him once, considering. Well,
Possibly. He spends most of his time in either in Lustria, or Turtle Isles, or in the Jungle of the Gods.
okay.
So
that's fair. So, Dungeon Master, a quick call. Given backstories, would I have encountered this man at any point, or this elf at any point? Moon.
Hmm. This is going to sound arbitrary, but please roll me just a D100 and just tell me what the number is. I must portend the dice.
Just portend the
7.
dice.
7. Again, 0-7.
Shit.
Hang on a moment. You've heard tale of an elven sage, though the hang on, let me kick the PC off.
07. All right. God. Okay.
You've heard tales in libraries and read a handful of books written by a rather studied and supposedly long-lived sage who seemed to be, have dabbled in multiple different of the arcane schools, but you had known them by the name of Melvin Hall, but they seem to have very fond affinity for elves and a very large amount of knowledge that no man of the empire at the time should be able to have about the elven people given the isolations. And there was once a mention in the journals and the diaries about some great elven sage named Meberhall, and how Melvin seemed to gush on them at length and claim them to be able to do great feats. And the more that you look at it, the more that you mill it over in your head. This is someone who more or less gave themselves a bit of a reputation boosted under a pseudonym. However,
Sounds like that sounds like something he'd do.
however, that said, their magical theorems and knowledge on things were absolutely resolute. In fact, it was one of their generalized studies where you picked up some of your more fundamental magical teachings from.
Hmm.
Again, written by this Melvin Hall.
I see. I see.
God, such a milquetoast name too, but is absolutely the pseudonym a fucking elf would pick. God damn it, I'm so mad now.
Yes. Well, and especially him, because like he's a little off in the head. It's like I imagine him as this really eccentric kind of individual.
Yeah.
I see. I see. Would you? That's fair. And speaking of, would you check your just to confirm a confirmation? Would you check your DMs real quick?
I think Daring Dude was less of a psychopath. Oh
Right.
god, there's 3 messages.
Couple of bricks short of a wall.
This emergency broadcast is going off.
That was mine. There was an Amber Alert.
Those seem really ineffective.
I mean, yeah. It's into the realm of it's better than nothing, as far as I'm aware.
I mean, if it just saves one kid, right?
It's absolutely worth it.
Yeah. I have put all of my dice back in their cup.
At what point of his life? Younger, older?
It was middle. It was. It began in his younger days, but it carried him for a while. Let's see, because he basically had a lot of adventures, and then that event he had a lot of adventures. That thing I was discussing happened toward the middle to late of it, or more on the recent side.
So, as Thess is talking at length, you would have a memory of being under a glamour at the time to have gotten along better in traveling, but have been able to have. Hang on a second, let me keep the AC back on. It is suddenly about 5 degrees hotter in here.
Yeah, no worries. While the ref is turning the AC on, Thess is mostly just talking about how she stepped in and bought time for the expedition to properly rally and counter the Skaven.
Mm-hmm.
And basically how she met Meberhal and how he was like, well, there's a Soros here that's not trying to kill us, and it seems to want to help us. So,
Would you like to go on an adventure?
would you like to go on an adventure? Yeah.
Yes, towards the end of Radolin's time spent abroad as a guest, there would have been a period at a symposium where this elven specialist was had brought on another foreign guest and dignitary by the name of, well, the name escapes you at the moment, but Med something sounds correct. You remember them mentioning something about that Melvin Hall writer that seemed to sing their praises, but they had mentioned that they, at the end of their studies, that they were heading off on an expedition down to some of the southern continents to study the ambient effects of magic down there and to largely just see what they could find and return back for studies. Um, there were many who claimed he was a bit cracked, and that they there was at least one call of, "What would you like for me to write in your obituary?"
Ah, I see. Yeah, classic.
Oh, yep. Uh, that said, there were at least a couple who shrugged and were willing to break from the mold. Not all of the elves were completely stuck in the mud. They were simply shunned and written out of history.
Hmm. So, interlude aside, before I reply, would you finish your story?
Yeah, it's just I'm
Oh,
synopsizing because I, the player, haven't actually written out the details.
ah, I see.
But yeah, it's first meeting with him. Uh, the fact that he spoke Soros, which is kind of a little bit of a big deal. There's not many speakers, non lizard folk speakers of the language. Um, and how basically fearing for being left in Lustria and constantly hunted, she joined up with them.
Hmm. Now that is a worthy tale indeed.
Oh, thank you. Uh, eventually led me here, so I'm quite happy with how it's turned out so far.
Elves.
Hmm.
What what a company they can be.
Yes, yes.
Going to take a big sip of his tea, and you're going to slowly see his eyes widen as he kind of sets it back down. Wait a moment. Hold on. Could you say his name once more?
Meberhal.
Meberhow.
Yes,
Mildenhall.
the white, the white tower. What?
Of course, it's that rascal.
Hmm?
Okay, you might be surprised. Though I never met him personally, I met him in passing once before. I believe maybe perhaps some years ago, a few years ago, shortly before he, there was rumors about an expedition down south.
Yes.
He's that might be him. Of course, it's that. I'd always I'd always admired an independent spirit, especially one outside the box thinker among so many calcified thought patterns.
Well, the elves do have a term for him, and it roughly translates as crazy, but not quite.
Oh,
It's a very
fine.
rough translation. More like uh, eccentric, I think.
Eccentric. If I recall correctly, if he's the type I am aware, I believe he is. I imagine he wears that title with pride.
Oh yes,
Oh,
loved flaunting the fact that he was bringing well, me into places that only elves were allowed.
then you and I have some shared experience in that matter.
Huh. We'll have to discuss it sometime.
Hmm. And was that how long did you spend with him? Did you journey around, or did he leave you at a human port after only a few?
No,
Well,
I traveled with him for about a year, and rather than leave me someplace, we went to Terra. Player needs to learn how to pronounce the stupid thing. Terra Lastor, where I spent several years. From
hmm,
from there, he was called back to the tower, and rather than leave me alone in Terra Lastor, he tasked me with delivering a box of things up here. So I made my way here.
incredible. Such a wide world with yet still so narrow a set of paths.
Ah,
One day I might like to speak with him at more length.
well, I keep trying to invite him here, so maybe someday.
Indeed. Ah, that would be quite. That would be quite. But before we get lost in fancy, as much as we could talk, I'm sure we could talk the hours away. I've wanted to ask:
Yes.
Did you? Do you need? Do you need an ear? Would you care to discuss what would it happen?
She lumps. Like, like she's still carrying a lot of weight. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it would help. I spent so much time being what my spawn mates and the Slan needed me to be. And I spent so much time working as a resource just for the elves and their research that I have not had much time to find myself, absent of these things. And now that I am here and finding aspects of myself I was not aware I even had, I find that I may not have the time to truly explore them. But that's okay. I'll outlive most. There's always time for me if I survive this place, I suppose.
Indeed. Eternity has certainly has its opportunities.
Well, I'm hoping being
But
far away from Lustria, I might actually live longer. But they'll come for me eventually, I'm sure. I'm an anomaly, something they can't allow to continue to exist. Not without finding out why. That could be tomorrow. That could be 100 years from now. I don't know when.
Radlin begins shaking his head knowingly.
So, she tries to smile a little bravely, but that doesn't quite reach her eyes. I'm trying to enjoy everything I can for as long as I can.
And well, taking it from someone who has lived, take it from someone who has lived a great many years. A resource.
Easily 3 times mine.
Oh, indeed. The the longer your life lives, the longer you grow, the more you see. The more it's the quiet moments, the softer thing. Grand victories come and go. Tragedy, ascension, victory, defeat. They are like bookends, little points that stop between the meat sprinkles on the cake.
They are.
The first you look at something, you see it's so pretty. You see the cake. You see the sprinkles, the cream, the artistry. But what you stay for, the longest you go, the longer you live, the more of the cake you eat. The more you realize it's the softest thing. Quiet moments with friends. The sitting by a fire and drinking your favorite tea. See, seeing small smiles in the people around you.
Why I
That's
decided to stay. Here, I mean. I was safe in Toralastor. They wouldn't come for me there. Here, they could flatten this place. It would be nothing to them. But I stay because I seem to have found a bunch of people I care about, some more than others, but ultimately, I still worry about
Then,
what will happen if they show. She shakes her head a little bit. Not much I can do about it.
no, not that much. Well, an old man is good for giving advice,
Hmm.
and I could give you some that I think might help you.
Really?
But even as well, yes. For one, well, for one, in the finding of oneself, while there is no substitute for a lifelong lived experiences many had, there is, when trying to discover the facets of oneself, the more understanding others to a greatest degree you can, or simply stopping and listening to their feelings, asking them about their thoughts, how they think, how they work. It does wonder. It does wonders for the discovery of oneself. For what artist can paint their own picture without reference? What color is there without contrast?
That is topical. I have a lot to
Say that
think
line again. I
over.
couldn't hear you.
I said, she kind of softly says that's very topical.
I imagine it is.
I have a lot to think about the next few days, Rodlin. I have to sort out some things. And unfortunately, I don't think I can do it here. It's too many voices, too many people wanting too many things. I have to figure myself out, and I can't do that when others have expectations.
Then I will wish you the most fondest luck, and
It will
the
be.
most fondest luck and introspection that I can.
Thank you. It'll only be for perhaps a day, maybe two. I just need to think, clear my head of the noise, remind myself that there is something more than the dungeons beneath us and the turmoil I currently struggle with.
Hmm.
Well, I understand. And though I hope one day the understanding goes without needing to speak, hope one day the understanding is such that it never needs to be spoken.
Oh, it doesn't, but I'm always happy to hear it.
You're gonna give you a taps on the nose, saying, yeah, yeah. You will always have my ear.
Thank you. I may need it again before too long. For tonight, your instruction and help and guidance will be useful. Uh, the elves said it would take me hundreds of years to understand what I have, but I don't feel like I have that time. So,
Elves live by their pace.
yes, they do. As frustrating as it can be.
Oh, don't I know it? Would you? But one last thing.
Yes, of course.
Well, I have given you my present. Well, I have already offered my aid as an old man.
Yes.
I might be just if it helps ease your mind. The Certainty, well, for me, what shreds of knowledge I can are often easing. If you would like, the stars are out tonight, and if I recall correctly, the sky is clear. It is the perfect time for me to scry to the future or the past, or whatever other mysteries I might be able to delve.
The Slan often dwelled in their dream states, looking far into the future or into the past. I'm not sure what good it did them. I would not be adverse to you looking ahead. But the mere thought of knowing what's ahead frightens me a little. I've said things today that I can't undo, and there will be consequences.
Consequences come and go.
Not these. Even for a life as long as mine. They'll haunt me for my years. At least until they come and find me.
And
Please, if you would look ahead.
he stands up. He he picks up the tea. Has she drank any of her tea, by the way?
Oh yes, she's been sipping on it as she's been telling her. She's actually, while she's telling the story, she is probably the most relaxed you've seen her like all day. Like she kind of loses herself in the storytelling a little bit. But the moment the story is done and the questions turn real, that tension creeps back in.
I see. Then, if you... I see. Then, if you would, please follow me, he
Of
says,
course.
scooping up. And Rodlin leads her out of this room over through Rodlin's room to the little porch that he sits on in the mornings.
Does Rodolin speak any Elven?
Yes, actually.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. Give me a moment.
Yeah.
Hey,
Go ahead. Sorry, Moon.
no, just hey.
For once, I can't hide behind the language.
Right? The wrong character to try and be mysterious with the elven tongue.
Oh no, she slips it out. She intersperses Elven with her Reichspiel.
Look, all I know is I can speak fantasy Eastern European, and all of you will look at me funny.
Yeah, that's fine.
So true.
Except for Mori. Mori will nod along in perfect understanding.
One of these days, I need to find a character that'll let me use my native Texas drawl.
Yeehaw.
I just want to point out, Moon, that I have Rosetta Stone open and set for English to Ukrainian just for this.
I
Slava Ukraina.
I think it's funny that Tess adopted Oscar's accent. I'm still amused by that. That is such a small thing in the first run.
Indeed. But does Thesserau slip some elven out?
Oh, she has a whole phrase, and I'm actually typing the English translation because I have the Elven translation like in a document, so I could mangle it horribly. And actually, it'll be the latter half of the phrase. As you guys go outside, as the two of you go outside, Tess Tess kind of looks up at the stars and takes in a very deep breath and closes her eyes. And Madeline's pretty perceptive. Um, there's a couple of tears. Um, and she says, "Oh God, how am I going to do this? I can't pronounce this. I have not practiced this.
Do
So
your
I'm
best.
just good. No, no, maybe. Hold on. I gotta find rental in my contacts list. Uh, hold on.
Well, I'll send you a DM to make it put it at the top.
I found you. You can't
Okay.
hide from me. Uh, Imenhal or Imenel soim Lothron Trek Elina Agudkosa,
Mm.
which roughly translates as
Ah, I see.
and she'll draw in that deep breath and let it out and open her eyes. It is a very pretty night.
Indeed, it is. Those are my favorites.
Hmm.
He says, and he tucks a hand under one of his under his cloak, and pulls out a handkerchief, gingerly offering it to Thess.
Hmm? She grabs the handkerchief and brushes her eyes and again kind of cleans her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to happen more common. Frequent, excuse me.
Well, mhm. Emotions and tears are there for a reason. They are.
That's what everyone keeps telling me, or tried to tell me before, but I didn't understand. I still don't really. I'm trying to. Anyway,
Hmm.
not
The way
much to
I
be done.
that learning will come with experience, I think, and a good fair few friends to help point you on the.
Yes.
But he's going to sit down there. He's going to sit down cross-legged and take out some chalk and draw a little ritual circle, very small, with star. If she has any astrological or navigational expertise,
Oh, do I? Shit, I forget what's on my sheet. Hold on. Probably some, but not like. Do I have navigate? I do not have navigation, so no, not really. Other people tell me where to go.
mm-hmm, well, that's fair. Depending on she might recognize a few. She might recognize a vague little bit of it. Stars, perhaps some symbols that might mean direction. Little
Roll dice. No, not really.
nope, never mind.
No.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Then he
I mean,
sits down.
if she
Mhm,
recognizes them, they're not as navigational symbols.
that's fair. Um, he then sits down. He sits down cross-legged and says, "If you would sit across from me and
Of course.
lay your hands in mine."
I was going to ask. She'll
Mhm.
kind of sit. It takes a little bit of work for her to get cross-legged because her legs are not human-shaped. But this is something she has done before, and will hand present her hands. Oh, gloves. Take her gloves off.
He's going to hold his hands, one hand above, one hand below, gently cupping her hands as they are stacked on top of one another. And he is going to slowly breathe in and out. Turn his eye to the sky and begin a small ritual to scry her future. As seemingly requested, action voices. For this reading, dear Thess, would you rather I focus on those who threaten you, those that might one day come, or would you rather I look ahead to see what mysteries the future and the past deem about your uniqueness, your golden light?
Um, well, since I know those who are coming after me, and I'm pretty sure I know which ones, that's not that big of a mystery for me. I'd like to know more about what I am, understand myself better, I think.
Then I will ask what the stars might give.
You.
You hear Rodlin beginning to hum quietly, almost singing soft lyrics in sometimes alternating between strange languages that doesn't recognize, as well as the common tongue and Elvish. And he rolls his head back so he can, as he looks to the stars. Dungeon Master, what must I have? What must I do to scry?
Is he trying to read the stars, or
Particularly, is trying to use the stars as well. He's trying to use the stars as a catalyst for a vision. Again, he can perhaps if he were reading the stars might be more efficient. He may, because I know actually there's a feature. I will I will actually DM you real quick.
I was going to say, I vaguely believe there's something, and he could absolutely use that as a catalyst to launch a vision.
Yes. And here is that copy of the.
Ah, that's what I thought. All right. Uh, please, yes, please make me a channeling test.
All right. Question: since I'm
Mm-hmm.
divining something related to Thess, does it help, like a material component-esque, to have Thess on hand and participating to do so?
If you have Thess on hand, you would need to. Yes, it would help to have Thess on hand instead of Thess around.
Damn it! God damn you, Moon!
You would need to
Surrounded
either if you had a scale or a lock of hair or something, that would be a normal +1. If you are making direct physical contact with the person, in this case Thess, just two hands to hold to channel into them, it'll be a +2 on the channeling test.
Okay. Well,
As you are, doing little more than serving as their eyes and ears to the future.
right. So I didn't roll particularly well. I'm going to see if I can spend another fate point. That is a 21 out of 71.
Oh yeah, that is exactly 5 degrees.
Yes.
Okay.
So
Damn it.
quick, quick.
Yes, talk. Listen, sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm standing right next to somebody doing a big magical thingy. Do I glow?
You do glow. You glow. Oh, actually, because he is using you as a catalyst, Thess, can you please roll me a d10?
Ah, fuck. Okay. Should have kept my trap shut.
You should have kept your trap shut, but it's too late for
So
that
what?
now.
So what was that about a gremlin player? That is a 6.
That is a 6.
That is a 6.
Let's see. Okay. Um, as Rodolin closes his eyes for a moment to gather himself and to gather the winds around before looking up to the sky to attempt to see what the stars reveal to him that evening.
I've got my eyes closed and my head kind of dipped.
Yep.
I'm just trying to keep myself relaxed. I have a lot on my mind. Uh, so it's not.
There would be um a, a dim glow from essentially just outside of your peripheral vision, Rodolin. If you're looking up, it would appear beneath you, like under where your chin would be. But that's not what captures your attention. No, what captures your attention is a multitude of these dancing, flickering lights. They swirl and churn overhead. They seem to be made of lights of blue and gold and brown, and slowly but surely they begin to overwhelm the blues and the golds. The blues and the gold begin to be pushed aside and pushed asunder and pushed off far into the distance, and more of the lights are a dingy, dark color, almost light through a yellow light through a sandstorm, and they begin to swirl and dance and churn angrily before you. And as the two of the dingy sand lights blast you in the face, your eyes would open, and before you there is uh, a hail of slings, stones, bolts, bullets. The air around you is cloudy with smoke from cannons, multiple rifles having been shot, near and around you, having turned the very air, what was once a clear day is now been turned to dingy and smoky from the multitude of black smoke. There's a raucous of people battling around you. You can see someone riding around on their horse gallivanting, trying to rally people around. Um, there is a moment of there's a moment of silence as the world seems to stop for but a second as something large, hairy, bestial hops the ramparts, its teeth glistening with blood and gore as a clawed hand swipes it down. Then, after a moment, your eyes open again, the brown lights having swirled away before they turn back to their normal glue blues and goldens, and for but a moment swirl around Thess before winking out like twinkling fireflies.
Mhm. Fascinating. Now, what does that have to do? Going to return to his. Going to roll his head back down, looking at Thess across from him, blinking himself back into full consciousness. The vision
And as he,
fades.
I
Oh,
was,
done?
yeah,
Yes.
yes, no, I was gonna say as he looks back to Thess again, the the vision of the other day, the vision of the other day or of earlier in the day, plays back in his mind as
The
it was
whole
only
the whole thing?
the argument, the eruption,
Oh
the
yeah.
anger, the sudden outburst. It would disappear as she breaks line of sight with the other two. Essentially, the corner of that building being the break, but
Okay.
no, as she was opening herself, as she was allowing Rodolin to try and have some kind of a glimpse into the problems of what's trying to go on, there would be a one of those blue golden lights that hit him in the face. There's almost a very faint giggle as they disappear off and around, as though it's not something truly arcane, it's oddly primal, something that spawned from the earth. But
How fascinating. My lady.
Fascinating.
Yes.
Hmm.
I saw my lady Thesserel. I saw, no, my lady, he wouldn't say my lady, he would say Thesserel. There seems to be. I was not the strongest part of the vision, the most clear part of the vision was that of some strange violence, but it did not look like the violence wrought by your kind. I have seen scant few battlefields where not your former, the people of Lustria.
Thank you.
I have seen scant few battles where they have left their mark, but the vision I saw did not bear any of their signs. Marks of human and cannon, fire and horse, yet also baser things. The vision was not clear, but a furred thing, possibly skaven, possibly otherwise, roared to strike at the source of this, my point of view in this vision, after surveying the battle. But what is most interesting to me is not the battle itself, but what it was juxtaposed between. The arrival of the battle and the vision came after pushing and subduing and smiting away a stream of glowing orbs that had the same hue as the glow you shine.
Hmm.
Furthermore, when I returned to my senses, my visions continued. Brief insights into the
Oh.
temporal past, perhaps little tidbits of the future, as I looked upon your face, the world returning to me, and it seemed as though, playfully, I say playfully because they bore giggles. Light from the light from what you orbs of light that seem to reflect the glow you give erupted from you and shielded some of that past from my sight.
I see.
I do not have yet enough information to posit a full theory, but a half-baked one. Well, whatever whatever did the glow to you seems very old. At least if it is tied to the essence and the nature of those little orbs, then whatever it is very old. Something less precise and arcane as we would understand it, something more primal. And
There are
it felt very grounded.
there are stories of things that were here before the old ones. Don't
Indeed.
really know most of them.
Fortunately, as much as I have been around, scholars, those stories are not some that I count among my most well learned.
Well, looks like we
But
might
there
have
is a
to go and ask people then.
Indeed. I will also put some letters to the task. I have some of my own scholarly friends as well.
I'd appreciate it.
Though if I might posit a theory,
Yes, of course.
what we don't fully understand this glow, but it seems to be interacting and possibly resisting magic.
Sometimes, some of my spawning were more resistant. Others seem to be able to sense or
Hmm.
I'm not sure the right words. There seem
Feel.
to be two kinds in my spawning. Well, 32 of us. Um, some were more resistant, some were more like me. Could sometimes feel, I guess you would call them the winds. But
Hmm.
it wasn't our place to be trained.
Do
They,
you
yes,
do you happen to know where any of your spawn mates are?
no. The 12 of us that decided to leave decided for our own safety we were better traveling alone. It's harder to hit 12 targets than one.
And I imagine you did not share your plans, so as not well, no one could.
We didn't really
No,
have plans. We were just trying to survive.
I see.
I miss them sometimes.
I miss my family. Or I miss my family too.
Mm.
I for the near for the near parts of that theory. If that foul bird thing that interrupted my vision uh, was indeed Skaven, then it might be the stars telling me that there is a sign. There may be a dozen ways to befuddle what their plans are. But the aspects of resistance that you bear might be able to play a part in some.
Well, that's good to know. As I said, it might be useful for us. It's a tool that I do not understand. was created to be pragmatic in such things. If I have a tool I cannot use, then it is upon me to learn to use it so that it may be utilized. Shaggy gives a little helpless, like, yeah, so I'm told kind of look.
Hmm.
But neither the skinks nor the slan were willing to teach. To them, we were Soros, soldiers, meant for one task.
I see.
Unable or uh, our place in their beliefs was not to be more than what we were said to be. So it's difficult to communicate the ways they think.
I see.
If you
Hmm.
see anything else, let me know.
I will be
I
taking a quick. I certainly will be paying attention.
thank you. For now, I'm still very tired.
Indeed. Let's get you to rest then.
Thank you. She kind of levers herself up a little awkwardly. Again, not human-shaped legs.
How? Yeah. What was the what's the term? Digigrade.
Digigrade. Yes.
Digigrade legs trying to sit crisscross applesauce.
I mean, she knows how to do it, but uh, it's
It's a
still
little
not.
awkward.
It's still awkward. Yeah, she's yeah. It's
Well, he's going
and
to
not
if
super and not super comfortable, but you know,
that's fair.
she does a lot of things that aren't super comfortable in pursuit of appearing to be well, in pursuit of her goals. So she'll offer a hand to help Rodlin up.
Rodlin will take the hand and will reach over and pick his staff up, lifting himself both on her hand and also his staff as he stands up.
Thank you again. It hasn't
I
offered much clarity, unfortunately, but hopefully it will in time.
Well, indeed. Perhaps it doesn't. Perhaps it doesn't morph visions, and we'll have a clear answer.
Ah,
But I imagine we'll have to chase a few leads for those to be prompted.
I'm certain in the future always can shift the right place at the right time.
Oh,
It was
don't I
something
know it?
that was something the Slan were often concerned with. Still, they were scared to inaction, and it doesn't feel right to just sit around.
I
Still,
have, I've had that notion burning in my soul all my life. For very, very, well, for some similar yet different reasons. If oh, and as we are walking, and when Rodlin gets about back to her door, he's going to say, "Oh, so I know not if the gift you have received is like what traits it mirrors from among your siblings. But I would be happy to teach what I can of feeling the magic, or
thank you.
sensing or interacting with it."
I would appreciate that. I'm not really certain how it works.
Hmm.
Again, from the perspective of those above us, we were destined for a singular purpose to hunt and kill the enemies of the Great Plan. I'm not happy with that. I think there might be a better way, or at least a way I enjoy more, feel more comfortable with. Ah, I do need to sleep, and it is late, and it has been long and hard. Thank you again, Rodlin. I bid you good night.
And good night to you, Professor Owl. I will see you in the morning.
Until dawn.
Until dawn. He bows.
Thess will
Oh,
give a
but-
bow in return.
And then after that, your bow is and as stated, you are welcome anytime.
Thank you. I'm
And
going
then
to bed.
Rodlin, yeah,
Click.
and Rodlin will go. Yeah, I was debating on whether or not to say a final, of course, response to the thank you, but
Yeah, no, she's done.
it's time to go to sleep. It's sleepy time.
I sleep now. Thump.
Bess just presses the off button and is immediately out.
Yes.
Hey, Moon, where's my drink?
Moon is muted.
Uh-huh. I know.
We're waiting for him to unmute himself.
Is he dead?
Did we kill Moon?
He's dead. I get half his stuff.
I mean, who the hell's gonna help pay for the Gen Con rooms if he's dead?
I'm alright.
And I'm willing, but I don't think I can scrape up the money in that short length of time.
I mean, if I had more lead time, if I had more lead time and you didn't have pending stuff coming up, I'd be like, hey, Albion, you want to come to Gen Con for a week?
Ah,
He is.
he's not dead.
We do
Sorry.
have an extra. We do have an extra bed in one of the hotel rooms.
However, I do get to traumatize everyone here in a moment. So, Moon, where's my drink?
What drink?
The one I asked for the butler to go get.
Oh, he'll return with.
Ark.
As he comes up to the door, she hands him a sealed letter.
If you do me a favor, roll me a d100.
What am I rolling for?
Just flat 100.
Okay. Flat 100. It comes up 33. The age we say I am right now, even though I'm not, so that it's still the same year you met me.
I mean, shit. That's the age my boyfriend says I am. Actually, he says I'm 21.
Anyway, 33.
The butler would return would have returned about 20 minutes later after rummaging around. Ah, good lady, Messerau. I apologize for the extended delay. However, I had to
Messerau?
double
Lucia.
The names tonight.
That's the third slip of the night.
Can someone have Quick Stitch just please keep tally, because apparently this is going to be the new thing now. Anyway, I apologize, Lady Lucia. I have been dead for a while, and I have not had the pleasure of having live-in house guests in a very long time. I am so overjoyed that none of you have fled at this place. I was also checking a handful of different vintages and the like. I assumed that simple Bretonian wine would not be quite strong enough for what you were looking for.
No, it would not. But in the meantime, she...
So I managed to find a buried in some of the in amongst some of the things. He proceeds to heft up a small, one of the mini casks.
Mm-hmm.
He proceeds to heft up a mini cask. This is some dwarven vintage. Alas, I can't actually read too much of it, but I do recognize the runes.
Oh,
I checked, it's not poisonous. Well, it's no more poisonous than other alcohol.
it is probably less poisonous to me than anyone else in the house at this point.
Correct. And by that I mean, as far as I could tell, magically, it does still seem to be intact. I can't properly enjoy a good vintage anymore. But
She reaches over and takes the bottle, and then hands him a letter that's sealed. Take this to Oscar. Do not look at its contents.
I would never. I will take it right away. Is there anything I should say when I deliver it?
He is to read it tonight, but he does not have to respond until he is ready, one way or another.
It shall be done, Lady Lucia. Please enjoy the vintage, and if you need anything else, you need but to summon me. And he'll turn. Oh, sorry.
I will likely be unconscious after several drinks.
Ah, yes. Well, if you are going to throw up, please aim for the chamber pot. It makes it easier to clean.
She blinks a few times. I don't remember the last time alcohol made me puke.
Oh, I am not insinuating that you are going to. I'm simply. It is a force of habit. Enjoy. Yes, he'll turn and head out the room. He quickly starts moving in the direction of Oscar's room. There would be a faint knock on the door.
Come in.
He would. He, there's a half knock before he turns the knob. Ah, Lord Oscar, I apologize. I was about to knock one more time and then open the door. Butler privileges. I have this for you. He passes over the letter.
Thank you.
I have
kind.
You are welcome, and thank you. I have been informed to tell you that you are to open and read that tonight. However, you need not reply to the contents of the letter until you are ready to do so.
Thank you. Very kind of you.
Can I get anything for you, sir?
No, thank you. I will probably read this and then head directly to sleep.
All right, well then, pleasant dreams. I will prepare breakfast in the morning. Wake up time as usual?
Yes, I believe so.
Very good. All right. Well, rest well, Master. Rest well, Master Oscar.
Oscar gives a polite bow and opens the letter to read it.
Sebastian turns the bow and heads out.
He reads it. He thinks about a few things. He swears to himself slightly under his breath. He folds up the letter and leaves his room. Heading towards Lucia's, he gently and slowly knocks on the door.
Lucia blinks a few times. She walks over to the door and opens it, and in one hand she has whatever this dwarven drink is, and in the other hand she has a glass that's half full of it. I was not expecting you tonight, but you come in.
Yes, I apologize for disturbing you so late in the evening.
You are allowed.
It's Dwarven Brandy. Please make me a drink alcohol roll, even for Lucia.
Oh. Oh. It's that kind of smash.
Oh yes, it's made to get dwarves drunk.
Oh,
And I wasn't
It's
invited to this.
it's aged 450 years.
the stream just saw me roll a 4. Critically succeed.
It's cold. It's smooth. There is the very faintest hint of a burn at the tail end of the drink, at the tail end of the sip, but it tastes like someone managed to bottle the sensation of a hot spring in Kislev. By the way, this liquor is so strong that since you passed the drink alcohol test, you actually restore a wound if you are injured. Downside is that
That's
you
some
are now
good shit.
the downside is that you are now functioning with a minus 10% penalty to your int until the next hour.
Well, you sound as if you bring grim prospects or sadness. Should I pour you a glass as well?
Please, if you can.
Reaches over, gets one of the glasses that were just in the house when we got here. Nice fine crystal glassware. And pours him a glass and offers it to him. Drink carefully. It seems it can even get me drunk.
I'm not sure whether that will make this conversation harder or easier.
I am simply happy that you're having it. It does not matter if your answer is yes, no, or later.
Lucia, I want to swear this oath to you, but for all that you've been focused on giving me an out, which is very decent and respectable of you, I think it's only fair that I give you an out as well.
But I don't want one, but go ahead.
I have not been entirely truthful with all of you. Well, that is not fair. It is not a matter of truth. It's more a omitting facts that did not seem pertinent until now. Lucia, I have mentioned to all of you, that I have a twin sister, yes?
Once or twice.
The truth is, we were born as identical twins. I was not born a man. When I've said that I cannot be the man you need me to be as a husband, that was rather more biologically literal than simply talking down about myself.
Do I look like I care? I had guesses when you talked about yourself like that. No offense, you are a little skinnier than I would expect of a imperial man. But also, I offered this to you because I like you. If you want to present yourself as a man, you do so. I am fine with it. If you decide otherwise, I am fine with that too. Then we just change your title to Ice Guard. It's that simple.
I am relieved that you took it so well, Lucia. I'm very few people outside my direct family and some of my tutors know. So thank you for giving me an answer that was what I'd hoped for but didn't dare hope for.
Unlike your empire, which expects you to plan ahead and have family and kids and be a babushki and babushka and live until you're 60, I am of Kislev. We expect to live maybe until we're 20. Beyond that is a blessing. That means things like this are little to us. You do what makes you happy. You do what makes you feel good. Because if you don't, you won't be able to later, because there is no later. You plan for a future that may not be there, but you live in the moment. To me, that means I chose you. I have turned down many a good man because he did not sit right with me. I would turn down 100 more men if I could still pick you. If that means you cannot, quote, be the man that you think you should be, then that's on you. I think you can. Even if I will simply have to lie a little bit here and there for you. So long as Ursus doesn't complain, I won't say a word.
I am very agreeable to that, Lucia. Then I don't think there's much else to say than to thank you again and good night, and I look forward to the ceremony. I'll have to make sure I memorize the words.
Well, you can cheat a little bit. You can have a note card. I understand, and I'm reasonably sure Ursus will understand if you don't speak perfect Kislevian. But, yeah. I don't... The reason I offered you out is because I didn't want you to feel like I had forced you into this position or like you had obligation. I wanted you to feel like you were doing this willingly. There are ice witches I have seen who will walk into a house, declare a man their chestless boy, and give them no choice. And then there are those I've seen that they're too skittish to even consider taking a permanent person to be close to them. Or stubborn, or angry, or horrible because they got rejected once. All of us have different kinds of chills to our hearts. You, and strangely, Thess, who I am no longer allowed to call a wretched lizard. I'm very proud of her for that, but strangely,
Yes,
Thess, and even Andre, which makes me strangely happy. Not as like I like him, but as like it is good to have friend I can expect to hold his shield up, even when he's barely standing. I guess his term. the wingman, I think you would call them.
Yes. Oh, poor Thesserau. Things aren't easy for her.
Well, things are easy for none of us. I'm hundreds of miles from home, chasing after an orc that I only have a minor lead on. But I believe I am here to have found all of you. Strangely, she swirls the alcohol in her glass. Here in my room, I can let the mask of sarcasm and disdain down just for a little bit. Now I have to learn to do it around you.
And I guess I'll have to learn that it's okay to be more open around you as well. I've been guarding myself a bit. I wasn't too sure how you'd take the truth ultimately. I know that there are parts of the world that aren't as cosmopolitan and understanding as Nuln, and to be honest, I've never much heard of how things stand in Kislev one way or another.
Oh,
I know that people get particularly particular about gender when it comes to magic users, for instance, so I wasn't sure how far that went.
oh, oh no, we could never openly tell everyone your situation. That would go, oh boy, that might go poorly.
I would also prefer to avoid that circumstance for personal reasons as well as practical ones, but I understand what you're saying.
Um, that would go very poorly, but I will have to make sure that one of my sisters never finds out.
Keep cards close to the chest during family gatherings. Noted.
You know how you have Witch Hunter, yes?
Yes.
We have thing called Checkist. It's the same thing. My she's scratching the back. She's rubbing the back of her neck and kind of looking around nervously. My middle sister was so upset when the witches rejected her that she became a Checkist to hunt down witches, hoping one day she could hunt me down.
That is terrifying and also remarkably petty.
She was always petty. She cut my hair 6 times in the worst ways. And one of the scratches on Maury's belly is her fault.
What do you all plan?
Well, that's going to be a fun conversation the day we meet.
It will be she might be a bit inquisitive. But
Well,
yes.
we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
But you... There's a pause. You can see, like, she's weighing something. And then finally there's something you didn't expect. She blushes. You're worth it.
Well, So are you, my northern star. And Oscar, feeling a bit daring, leans over and gently plants a kiss on Lucia's forehead.
Blink, 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 blink. You know, the last man who tried to kiss me, I did turn into a statue.
It was worth the risk.
Fair. Deserved. This is where we get a fun thing. She grabs his hand, kisses the top of it, as in a reverse in gender roles. Enjoy the drink. I will give you warning if it starts to hit me too.
Then I will retire for the night and I will speak to you tomorrow. I think, for all that we have not done the ceremony yet, if we are meeting the local duke, my diplomatic duties as your Chesnavoy are likely to begin earlier than that.
Technically, your duties begin as soon as you agree, regardless if the oaths have been sworn or not.
That works for me. And Oscar
As
stands up.
do mine. But yes, I will see you in the morning.
Oscar leaves, taking the glass of dwarven brandy with him, goes back to his room and sits on the edge of his bed for a few minutes, just openly crying. Not hard, not large, racking sobs, but just the relief of internal pressure finally released as he cries. He then, perhaps undeserving of something of this vintage, drinks the entire goblet of dwarven brandy in one swallow before letting himself lie back on his bed. Would you like that alcohol check, Moon?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Does Oscar have consume? No, he does not.
Nope.
Toughness test at
He does not.
50. Oh my god!
Holy shit!
So we've all made our drink alcohol tests, even though we don't have our
Damn.
skills. So
I saw the die leaning to be a nat 100, then it flipped back to a 6.
I know, right? I was expecting a nat 100 because that would have been funny.
oh yes.
This
Holy shit,
tastes
he actually tanked it.
this tastes just like the brandy one of your old college professors would slip you on occasion after the semester's end. Very much in a don't let him know I do this, Dolly. I'd fight him, but it'd be annoying. Be quiet, Ungi. Take a little sip. Don't get tight on me, little Ungi. Don't get tight.
Oscar smiles, thinking about the companionship of Master Greybrow, and just, for the first time, perhaps since Lucia approached him in the Undercroft, something in him relaxes for the first time in days. And in a haze of dwarven brandy, he falls asleep.
Lucia walks over.
Under the stewardship and protection of the butler, a lot of you would find your sleeps restful and absent of any truly horrendous nightmares.
Hold on.
Well,
Hold on.
I was just what? Oh no.
Lucia walks over to Maury, and while she's brushing him, she looks at him. Your nose didn't pick up on that?
Maury blinks slightly. Pick up what?
You heard Oscar when he was in here. Your nose didn't pick up on that?
Oscar? Oh, Maury don't care.
But you never know.
Oscar have quit pets behind ears.
Blink, 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 blink. You're right. It doesn't matter. He's a good man.
Besides, besides, him smell too much like strange gritty black fluid and smoky powder.
I don't know what's worse, that we're getting comfortable with you talking, or the fact that you're right.
Maybe both. Just think. If it weren't for her vows, this could be a cute couple, married right away. Oscar
I,
and Lucia.
I'm hungry. I hack thumbs. Can you get food? Life hard with no thumb.
He pulls out 2 chunks of salted goat and sets them down, lays against Maury, and decides to sleep with him on the floor tonight.
2 chunk goat? 2 chunk goat?
You keep Oscar's secret too, you hear me?
Maury, good boy. Oscar, good boy. Maury, protect Oscar, good boy.
Close enough. By the time he's done gnawing through it, she's snoring.
He just eats it, bones and all. Looks over, just wet noses. Lucia will wake up with a slightly bloody nose print from Maury on her cheek. Well, I say on her cheek, just on the side of her face. But he tucks in around her, wraps his head and chin around her head, falls asleep protectively.
Interesting to see how easy it is to get him to do things for meat.
Mm-hmm.
Mama, I heard a weird voice mentioning something about me.
Sleep, Maury.
Wait, the bear can hear me too now?
Oh, yeah. I ignore.
Well, if the night passes, I will,
Well, yeah,
despite
night
despite
passed uneventfully.
yeah, despite not being able to sleep very well, I am going to get up. Um, Probably about the time I would normally be prepping breakfast for the house. There's a long debate about whether or not
Chronic
to.
nightmares from Fess.
Yeah, there's a little bit. Not chronic, but definitely a lot of concern still weighing on her. Um, we don't really have a sparring section, and
I was gonna say,
kata isn't really a thing.
it would be
Tess needs to work out frustrations. She goes and swings swords around, essentially, in the dim early hours.
I mean, if you were around the house, the butler would offer. I might not be much of a tried and true swordsman, but I have been known to swing a rapier around a time or two.
Excellent. What style?
Oh, Italian stock.
I dueled and studied a very little bit with the elves in Tara Lasso. Not rapier per se, but
I unfortunately died before I could attend the symposium on Elven Shortblade.
Oh, that's fine.
No, it's really not. I was so looking forward to it.
Fair.
There are days I'm convinced it's why I became a ghost.
Oh, well, I just. I'm carrying a lot of weight. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do, and as much as I do not enjoy drawing my weapons, it's the only form of stress relief I have right now. So if you would indulge me.
Absolutely. If worse comes to it, I could draw the lady a bath.
Not as useful.
Therapeutic
No,
massage.
possibly. Sword work first.
Fair enough. Let it not be said to the lady that sir did not try.
Of course. You serve excellently. So at like 5:30 a.m.
He proceeds to produce a nice little short sword
I will
or small sword.
I will retrieve the elven blade I've been carrying around. It's listed as one of my longswords. Nothing fancy about it, but it's one of the one she acquired in Toralathor.
There you go. I had to set that back. He rolled a 94 initially. It's very clear that he's just like, ah, yes, the Miss Lady Lucia's so good. Yup, she is best at me. Yep.
Yeah, I don't make my roll either, but um it's there's clanging of swords. I mean, she's not being particularly aggressive. It's more of she's using it as a way to focus her mind because nothing else has helped. Um,
How long does she plan to keep at this?
uh,
10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes,
clo-
specifically of swordplay.
off and on for like 30 minutes. She will definitely take breathers. I mean, having swung a
Give me,
sword.
yeah, that's why I'm asking. Give me two more rolls.
Okay.
Did you hear me not say half an hour, 2 hours? Yeah,
No,
no,
no, no,
like
no, no,
10,
no.
20, 30 minute.
Clearly, I'm getting tired with a 91.
Oh shit, he's getting warmed up.
God damn it. That's right. This is not great with a sword. Um, she has been incredibly lucky. Yeah, no, he's
Oh
definitely
fuck.
he's better than me by a lot. That's 71.
Okay, that was a 19. I need to
Yeah,
put those.
Tess is just not that. I mean, she is distracted.
All right, so about the time he strips the rapier or the sword out of Thess's hand, he would stop, sheath his blade, bow to Thess. Lady Thess, what is on your mind? You are incredibly distracted, and I know you are a much better fighter than that. Uh, Forgive the ill praise, but I have seen you spar, and I know that you are capable of far better. Uh, Half of those were telegraphed, and you still managed to intercept my letter.
I'm trying to figure out how the nature of my feelings for Oscar and everyone else, really, but mostly him.
Ah, yeah, good kid.
Yes.
However, I had assumed that things were slightly more. No, not with Master Morha.
No. No. He's. He reminds me too much of those at home. Devoted to his cause, pious to a fault, believing in his cause. These are things we need, but they are also the same things that the skinks and the slan believe blindly. The his glorifying of battle. I was directed to kill raiders who were nothing more than refugees. There is no glory in battle.
Ah, for a moment I thought you were going to say pygmies.
No.
Moon with that reference.
That moon with the reference. Yes. Pygmies.
What's that a reference to? Is that a?
Oh, it's cursed. Don't ask anymore.
Don't.
No.
That is a very cursed reference.
Huh. I see.
Anyway,
The problem, Sebastian, is that the lizard men, which I am from, do not feel. They don't feel. They're guided by the single directive of the great plan. And there's no room for feelings. We're made from magic and liquid.
I mean, Lady Thess, I am currently existing in a place between life and death. I understand the strange circumstances of your existence and your nature to things. However, please remember that you are also alive and living through this life. Take your time
Yes.
and remember to experience things.
Oh,
Like
take
your meeting today with the noble.
I have not forgotten. Take my time. Do you know how long I live, Sebastian? How long I would live barring injury or being killed?
30, 40. I genuinely do not know the lifespan of your people.
There are those who were here before humans existed, still alive.
He blinks a couple of times.
I'm
I
young.
don't. Only 13.
Only 13. Poured out, mature, awake, and alive, and pointed at an enemy. Almost from the first.
Ah, you're lucky to have never experienced a moment of blind death and shitting your pants.
Yes.
I mean infancy, you silly woman.
Ah,
Please.
yes, you go through that, yes. She's grinning. She knows exactly what he meant.
Please carry on throughout your wake up procedures. I need to go about and get breakfast ready and begin waking up the individual lords and ladies of the estate. But it was an absolute pleasure to spar with you. I had forgotten what it was like to cross steel with.
So is the
You
party
may not be as gifted with a sword, but you still have heart and spirit, and it shows through in your swings.
Thank you.
And with that,
Perhaps we will have time to spar again. I need to get ready. Thank you.
yep, he would bow and then disappear off to begin waking up those who. It's about 6 o'clock in the morning, so he'd begin bouncing around between 6 and 7 to give people wake ups.
Something large and heavy hits the door when he tries to wake up Lucia.
Thunk. Nope. All right, we shall come back later.
Oh, when you see when he knocks on Rodlin's door, it slightly opens, and you can see Rodlin on the porch giving pets and scratches to various birds.
Oh, good, Lord Rutland. For half a moment, when I saw the door open, I was afraid that you were no longer amongst the living. Um, there shall be fresh bread and breakfast shall be ready momentarily.
Oh,
Ah,
of course. Thank you.
he smiles as you scratch the birds and then heads off to Master Morhi's room.
Uh, it is probably a little harder than normal to get Andre up, but once
Oh
'cause
no, he knocks twice. If he doesn't get a response, he just comes back later. He knows Andre came in late.
he would probably wake up a bit, or like he wants to get seize the day, so to speak.
Well,
Even
that's
if it's
why he
hard.
wouldn't be. I was gonna say that's why he wouldn't be coming around to Andres until about 7 a.m. But if he doesn't wake up after the first two knocks, you can give me willpower roll if you want to. You're only at a -15, just from
Sure.
just from exhaustion, or well, not exhaustion, but just from exertion. That's what I'm looking for from that part.
Nope, that's a fail. Like 2-degree fail.
Okay. The two, the the little wasn't enough to route or to wake him up. So the butler will come back in another hour. Once food and everything is warm, he just comes back with food.
Oh, okay.
And just
Uh,
about an hour later, it is just bang, 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 bang. Master Morha, please wake up. It is 8 o'clock in the morning. I have hot food for you. The day is going to seize itself without you.
Hi, the lady. Okay. Oh,
I had
and
attempted to wake Sage as well. I will be going to wake him up properly. He also slept through the first wake. He also slept the first wake up alarm. Do not feel too bad.
well, thank you for your efforts, good sir. I'll stand up and stretch and go down to the breakfast table. Who else is up? Everyone?
Mm,
Rodlin will probably be making his way down there shortly.
Thess is not there, but her door is open as per her usual. Um, door open. Usually she's awake somewhere.
Ooh, I thought of something fun. We have a foyer, right? Because of the double-backed curved staircase.
Yes,
Yes.
correct.
I'm gonna reach the bottom of the stairs and then do a fun jump up, grab the banister, and start doing pull-ups.
Give me a toughness roll.
Where did I put this description? Oh, I know where it is.
23. That's a degree. Almost
Hang
2.
on. Ah,
I was gonna say
the,
he's able to get a good 30, 40 pull-ups in before the fatigue and burn really starts to set in.
I shall thud to the ground afterwards and go to the kitchen and drink quench my thirst with a morning beer.
The landing is verily stuck, and as Sage hears the sound of Andre attempting to exercise throughout the house, by the time he makes it to the kitchen, there would be a fresh ale poured in a tankard. Sage just, good morning, me lord. It was wonderful to work side by side with you. I still wonder what that creature was. But
It's
I'm
quite the
glad,
strange being it was.
indeed, but I am glad that we are alive.
You were quite brave, Sage.
You are quite deft. A single swing.
Well, in truth, it took 2. But thank you, Sage.
can I
Ah,
hear
the
them?
first The first was but a warm-up. Possibly there is. Sage is being somewhat quiet, but he's not trying to be. He's not shouting, but he's not talking quietly.
Yeah, about the
That is
same for me.
that is a 33 perception roll. In case it's needed.
I was gonna say, is it a pass? Is it a fail?
That is a pass. That is a pass
Yes.
by
Then yeah,
2
you're able to
degrees.
overhear him.
Sebastian.
Yes, Lady Vess.
I mean, she's like she's got she's partially dressed to go see the Lord at this point, in a fancy shirt, pants, boots, different clothing than she normally wears. I need to have some words with Andre. If you
Oh,
may convey to him my invitation.
he blinks a couple of times at a half-dressed Vess.
Well, I mean, she's wearing clothes. She's got a shirt and pants on, but like she's got another jacket and a bunch of other stuff.
Yes, but I imagine that it's somewhat still like trying to get everything adjusted. He just
Right.
blinks a couple of times. Soros in a ruffled shirt.
Yes. Not uncommon. I usually wear one, just not this one.
No, I thank you. You have given me something truly enjoyable to think upon when the days are long.
I'm not full the player can't talk suddenly. I'm not full Soros. The Soros are bigger than me, more muscular. Like she gestures with her hands, making a bigger thing.
I have been down here for so long. I've reread all of the books that we have so much. Sadly, we lack much on the species of Lustria. Anyway,
Yes, I'm skinny compared to them.
anyway, I I digress. I will go and inform Master Moha.
Thank you. Oh, I haven't worn this jacket in a few years. I hope it still fits.
Sage. Oh, yes, sir. I need to borrow your master. Yes, of course. Go, stir the food. Oh, yes, good. Yeah, yeah. Give me that. Uh, I'll make a proper house servant out of him yet. Um, Lord Andre, Lady Tess requests you in her chambers for to converse with, to speak with.
Well, I mean, she's got the antechamber, and it's widely known she talks with people there. So,
Request your presence in the antechamber of the manor.
Uh, well, hmm. Thank you, good sire. I shall make my leave to there.
It seemed that it was to be a far more better spirited than prior events. For what it is worth, my good sir.
Good for her, I suppose.
I meant for you, but
Ah, thank you. Your concern is always appreciated.
you are a master of this estate just as much as any of the others. My care and concern for you is equal. There is no one of you that I prefer above the others.
No, it
Possibly
is.
save for the bear, but that is simply because it has been a long time since we've had animals in here that weren't trying to eat the furniture.
Well, I can't. I mean, my horse isn't quite as awakened. I'm sorry about the incident with the lounge chair. I can't
I
help it.
I'm not talking. Yeah, that is quite all right, and it is a beautiful, beautiful specimen. I'm more largely talking about the moths, the moths, the mice, and the birds.
Ah, right.
Although it was good to see your horse, I have truly been enjoying taking care of it these past few days. It's been a long time since I've had a chance to brush a steed's mane.
Kind of rub my chin and just feel like, do you speak Bretoni, the tongue of my people?
Un petit peu.
Ah, we.
It's been
I,
a very long time since I've had much reason to use the tongue of Bretoni, but I do know a little bit of it. One of the old lords was a fond of their vine.
Ah, yes. Well, that's quite the popular drink in my home country. But I was gonna say, if you knew my horse's name, sorry, I pulled up
I
my note.
sadly I do not. I have simply been referring to it as Horsey.
It his name is Esperance. It means faith in my tongue.
Ah, Esperance. Magnifique.
Well, best I get this over with, and I'll head up the stairs, and
Her room is on the
I'll
ground floor.
oh, the foyer. Yeah,
Yeah,
sorry.
her room is off the foyer. There's the sitting room with the couch and the
Oh, okay.
yeah, that's that whole area where Andre has actually spent a bunch. Actually, everybody has probably spent time there at one time or another.
Chin up,
Kind of uses
monsieur. If this goes
she kind
badly, I shall prepare you some wine.
she kind of uses it as a meeting space to talk to people and be social.
Uh, thank you, Maester. I appreciate your continued efforts. Uh, well, cheers, and I'll walk into the Thessa's meeting room, and I'll just be wearing boots,
The Thessa
trousers.
room.
Yeah, boots, trousers, belt, and I'm probably drinking the morning workout ale. You wish to speak to me?
Oh, just a moment. She comes out. She's got like a jacket and a half cape, and she looks like she's in the process of getting ready to go meet this lord. The style of the clothes is this particular outfit is a distinctly military cut, um, almost more of a formal uniform than what you normally see her wear. It is light blue. What are my notes? And the inner lining of the cloak is a dark blue. Yes. Yeah. There's some other notes. There's some other detail, but it's not immediately visible. Andre, um,
Yes.
allow me first to apologize for my outburst yesterday. I was unkind. You did not deserve my venom or my ire.
Well,
That
thanks.
that that being said, I needed to explain to you why I do not see battle as a glorious thing. You compliment my skills in combat as if they are some great thing. I spent years hunting and killing any enemy I was pointed at, without question. Some may have been, who knows? I don't remember them all. Some were refugees, some were soldiers. The Great Plan did not distinguish. I am trying not to be that person. Uh, and every time I'm complimented or kind of gestures out the door, or someone like Lucia calls me a lizard, I'm reminded of what I was, what I'm trying to be better than. Your faith gives you strength. It's the thing that we collectively need. We, your bravery, your strength, but your very faith, and so similar to the faith that my kin have in the great clan and the old ones. You remind me so much of them. And I find it frustrating because I'm just reminded of what I was. And it is not your fault. You are merely following how you were raised. I was ungracious and angry. And I cannot fix what I have said, but I can apologize at least.
It's appreciated, uh, Thess,
There's a
but
smile at the the use of her actual name rather than a title.
I well, trades and negotiations and peace are all admirable, but I do not blindly follow any creed. I do what I must because I do not expect someone of a tradesman or the elderly, the infirm, to do what I do and sacrifice themselves in the way I must. It is why I believe so strongly in what I do. And it's, well, for pardon me, but I, as much as I wish, I do not believe we are called for times of peace. We are warrior born for a reason. At least I think so. These are not times when I would expect a craftsman to swing a sword. They are, well, quite frankly, Oscar's empire is in ruins and shambles. This town, specifically, the mutants and dead roam the streets.
Mutants. I was
Ah,
aware of the dead. Mutants.
yes. That was. Yeah, that was what I found last night.
Oh. Well. This place gets more and more sunny every day.
Worry not, I dealt with it. And Sage as well. He
Where
shows
there's
promise.
one, there's more.
Of
Always is.
course, I saw another one that ran.
Um,
I'm sorry for whatever plight you have been through, but I shall reserve my thoughts on the matter. Not only do I not believe you wish to hear them, well, I don't wish to twist the knife in any way on the hardships you face.
Andre, this is the other thing I must say, if you do not mind.
Yes?
The five of us under this roof barely know each other. We've only been together for a bit more than a month. I don't expect us to know everything about each other. But we have to be able to trust each other. I would not carry any pain that you could twist a knife for.
Andre will cross his arms a bit. Um he
She
kind of
leans
like
against she leans against the wall next to the door, the door to her bedroom.
you can see he's almost literally chewing something over, and he decides against saying something to you very clearly.
Hmm.
Um yes, we should be able to trust each other, but well, that's a two-way street.
It is. Asking me a question, Andre. I'll answer it. No
I
hyperbole, no illusions, no metaphors, no similes, raw truth.
I've I'm afraid I've not many questions for you.
Well, you ask for trust as a two-way street, I offer it.
I
Yes.
don't particularly trust you more than what we must do down below, if I'm being quite frank. I He's chewing over his words and being a bit careful. He's like, I I think you're quite, well, a bit dangerous, but not in an intentional way. I
I
don't
won't
think you
argue.
know what you really want, and I think that's
That's
dangerous and idle.
that is true. I don't know what I want. I've never claimed to know what I wanted.
Indeed.
I've been upfront about that.
Yes, but every venture forth we take to ensure the safety of this land and the cleansing of chaos from it, it's it's a test as much inside as outside, and if you don't know where you stand, you're going to fall.
I can't argue with that. I know where I stand in regards to chaos.
The chaos finds its way in any crevice it can, any port in a
That's
storm,
that is true.
and if you and your emotions and who you are is in flux and in chaos, then how can you stand as order against the enemy in front of you? It's what I worry about. If we are so prone to chaos amongst ourselves, I don't need to worry about that behind my back while I'm taking blows from the front against chaos.
Hmm.
It's why I don't wish to particularly. I don't want to decide anything for you, and I don't want to get in your way.
Ah, she laughs at this. Ah, such a familiar conversation. You're correct. Every decision we make, we must make on our own. Doesn't matter who makes it, as long as we are the ones choosing our own path. But they have to be chosen carefully. I let anger cloud my judgment and my vision. I It has happened frequently beneath against the Skaven. I carried some of that to the surface. It's largely spent now, but I need time. As you say, I need to figure out what I want. In more ways
Early?
than one.
And might I suggest you stop acting the way you think people want from you or what will be liked and just be yourself.
Hmm.
I can see it. I heard it and it clicked with me yesterday when I heard you just speaking so plainly and just had to act how you're doing now, pleasant, imperial, calm, and all this way you are, and he'll just kind of vaguely gesture at you. It's You don't have to act how you expect people to like you. That's
Ah,
just not being true to yourself.
that's part of what I need to figure out. Do you do you know do you know how the Soros act? How they really act, not how I am.
I've not heard, but I've seen it in your eyes a few times, so I can only guess that it's more violent.
They love the violence, I think. hunger for it because it means they're being put to use. My problem, Andre, isn't that I don't know who I am. It's that I don't know who I should be. Does that make sense? You've had your entire life, years of a family. I can only imagine what that's like. You've had all this time to figure out who you are, what you want, your direction in life, at least some of it. When I was made, I was told, not asked, not given the chance to find. I was told what I was. None of us were asked. That's my struggle. I'm too smart to be a Soros. They follow and question the orders given to them. I don't fit into the great plan anywhere. I don't really want to, but even if I did, there's never been anything like my spawning in the history of the Lizardmen. The fact that I have come here, have left, is something that has never been done. They will eventually send after me. I don't know when. Might be 100 years from now, might be tomorrow. They will send someone. Several someones. My worry, while I do not know what I should be, or who I should be, or what I want, my worry is that I'll never get the chance to find out. They will come, and they will give a choice. Go back with them, be looked at to find out what went wrong, or likely level this place. I don't like either option, because either way, I lose who I am, or who I could be. Now you know a truth, one of the ones I fear. My demeanor is as much about protecting myself as it is about making those around me comfortable. When you travel, and you look as I do, and you are friendly and enthusiastic, as much as I am friendly and enthusiastic, it is disarming. They're less likely to try and stab you in the back, shoot you, skin you to make a set of boots. I could go on. This is my life. This is what I live. This is what I have lived. I'm sorry you think it is false. In some way, it isn't. Exaggeration, perhaps, but not false.
Gary will just kind of finish his ale. I'm not quite sure what you were hoping to get from this, but I hope you got it.
I was hoping to apologize mostly.
It was heated. Thank you.
As you will. As you will, then. We
I'll
have a long day. Long day ahead of us.
indeed. I'll get up and leave. Taking my glass, of course.
That could have gone different. better, maybe? Hmm. Jacket, cloak, is belt first or belt later? Then I'll go back to getting ready.
And speaking of, as everyone's getting ready,
Yeah, I'll probably
what
be
kind of
washing up after the workout.
indeed?
Well, nobody likes a night that stinks of sweat and armpits. Ew.
I gotta be fancy.
I
I
mean,
got a
you are meeting
job.
the local. You know how you meet in the local nobility. You know how you blend in. Monty Python said it best.
Huh?
You ain't got shit on you.
Oh yeah, he's probably a king. Why? Hasn't got shit all over him.
Exactly.
Well, what outfits does everyone? I know everyone. Does everyone put on? I'm curious because I know we're going to be fancy, or but
Lucia about to get yelled at. Lucia walks out in her normal attire.
I
Bosco.
mean, I dress pretty fancy, but kind of about what you would expect. Um, like doublet, nice trousers, all very clean. Big old fancy belt with a big old buckle. I got on the rings and necklaces and stuff like that. The bling,
He has all his bling on.
indeed.
Showing his wealth.
You gotta.
I mean, it's one way to show status amongst nobility.
And I keep my fancy sword with me too.
Oh, you have a fancy sword.
I do.
I mean, he is
I
the
have a
son of a
mace.
duck.
He's the son of a duck.
Quack.
that sounds like someone's trying to censor something.
That's a little bit.
You son of a duck!
So
Look, I'm going to say this now on stream, out of character. Not only are all my ducks not in a row, I don't know where some of them are, and I'm pretty sure that one's a pigeon.
they're over here, some of them, and I think they've eaten all of my food.
Yes, Lucia
Um,
walks out dressed in her normal attire, sans armor underneath, and goes, "Good morning, Rodolin. Thorvin brandy, strong shit."
Oh, I quite imagine. Some of the stories my brother could tell you. He once actually made a habit out of drinking with dwarves whenever he would visit them.
Did they make fun of him for not dying?
What, make fun of him for not dying? Well, I suppose you'd have to ask him if he's ever in the mood. If he's ever in the mood to discuss. But last I recall, he had actually been well, for one, last I had heard of that matter, he'd actually earned something of a respect from them. Like whatever great honor the Dawi could provide for having successfully drunk one of them under the table.
Oh,
that's a lot of
Especially if they
success.
break out the triple X stuff.
Mm-hmm.
and I thought my liver was made of lead. His must be made of steel.
Iron.
Mm.
Thess is dressed in. I mean, anyone who's been around, like some kind of Renaissance kind of dress military uniforms might make a connection there. Light blue tunic. This is all tailored to fit her. The sleeves are gathered into cuffs. There is a military jacket and a half cloak, all of which are in this pale blue. Rodlin, you have lore elven stuff, right?
Yes.
You should make a roll.
I see.
Sorry if I'm overstepping bounds there, Ref.
Oh no, that's fine.
Um,
For something like this, you're more than welcome to like, hey, this is probably a blah.
yeah. This entire outfit is all matching: belt, boots, pants, half cloak. The edging is definitely designed to match well with Thessa's natural scale color. What'd you roll there, Rodlin?
I rolled me a 20 out of 61.
Yeah, okay. That's yeah, yeah. There's no formal rank insignia, no unit insignia, nothing like that, but this style is very indicative of Safri and some of the guards of the White Tower of Hope.
Mm.
It's the best
Oh, how fascinating.
It's the best I currently have. Fortunately, damaged my jacket and other shirt. I hope it'll be good enough.
You're, I have like 3 sets of the same clothes, so you know. I make do. You look smashing, however.
Thank you.
Is that how I use that word, Rodlin?
Oh, well, it's certainly an acceptable way. Yes, rather dashing, I
Oh,
think, is what you're
she
looking for.
poses a bit, and does look indeed very dashing, or attempts to anyway.
Rodden fancy
Rodlin.
lizard.
Wait a minute. Rodlin is going to hold on. Cast a quick 4. Yes, that's the casting number. For sounds, he makes an applause.
There's a little pained look on her face at the applause.
Well, I mean, you could say Andre and Tess are dashing too.
Something like that.
Should definitely be the first 2 to go in, yes?
Oh, perhaps.
Yes.
Well, with his knowledge and my charm, I guess. I mean, it
I
is my
also
name
have some personal.
It is my name on the paperwork.
I do also have some business with this young nobleman. Well, young. He says with quotations.
Everyone is young compared to you, magician.
Certainly feels that way sometimes.
Andre will give him a bit of a playful jab.
Rodlin will oh my god, Rodlin will like kind of move back, like not like offended, but like a knee-jerk reaction. He moves back and then he starts grabs his staff and he starts kind of poking the butt of his staff at Andre.
A bit of a hearty laugh.
Oh. Oh, quite. Well, I suppose it's about time that I'd get into my proper attire.
Yes.
It's at this point that rather than actually disappear to change, you watch Rodlin lift his fingers up and then pinch the top of his hood like he's pinching a zipper. And then you quite literally watch him drag it down over not dragging the cloth off of his head. Drag it behind like an unseen zipper as sparkles of light trickle from his fingers, and his clothes reshape. Out of the brown hood reforms, disconnecting itself from the cloak to form a towering wizard, like a classical Disney wizard hat, a brimless wizard hat, bright blue and covered with sigils of stars and crescent moons and the occasional sun. Where his hood had formerly connected to his collar, quickly grows and springs up into a blue extended, greatly extended collar with a similar pattern on it and a silver trim. That seems to give that sun's so it goes around behind his head, extending up somewhat, like a much reduced version of what you might see the celestial wizards have in proper art. And the rest of his attire follows suit. The old traveling clothes falling away and reforming into a large blue sweeping robe, um, belted belted at the waist, with a rather shiny belt, and covered head to toe in the same same markings of star, crescent moon, and sun that seem to at least glimmer occasionally as though they were woven from a separate cloth that reflects light than the bright blue around it.
Ah. By the lady, you look much more like I would expect. Like the pictures.
Oh yes. I designed this outfit just for such a purpose. See,
Yeah.
that's what.
Go for it.
Hence that's the very part of that is the very reason I changed attires like this. He says he reaches up to his staff, doing the same thing to his staff, which changes from his ordinary crooked rod of wood into a properly honed staff, wooden and with silver ringlets clasping about it, leading up to some reflective metal at the silver or iron, steel something at the bottom, and at the top, the simple crook of wood unfolds into a little gyroscopic navigational device that seems to be marked with a dozen small signs, and you see it begin to shift, and one part of it seems to point north, like a compass. Yes. I certainly like to disguise myself to go incognito. Hence the whole limp and brown robe and so forth. Can't go everywhere as just a wizard. But I do keep, though this outfit is something more of my favorite.
Well, it's
Well.
quite impressive.
Thank you.
They seem incredibly underdressed now. I thought Rosalind was actually going to still look like an old hermit.
We'll get you better
Well.
clothes.
Time to see how Oscar looks.
I know a few tailors.
Cue up Sharp Dressed Man as Oscar comes out.
God damn it.
Hold on.
Maidens doth go crazy.
Oh,
Well,
dear.
now I can make the joke I was asked not to make because it was a giveaway. No, I won't do it. Never mind. It's been a rough night. I'll save it for later.
His drip doth bring all the maids to the yard.
God damn it!
Can I talk now?
Sorry. Go ahead.
Hold on. I was told to do this. The stream can hear it, and now you guys can tune in to hear it.
Hold on.
Oh,
let me
okay.
see.
This is Oscar rolling in.
So yes, Oscar emerges from his room. He is wearing a full set of Imperial noble garb. It is a long black and red doublet in matching colors, matching boots, and a single shoulder cloak of pure black Sudanland wool thrown over his shoulder. Covering his hand with the missing finger is a black satin glove, which all of you will be able to notice actually has an artificial little finger in place that, to you who know that he's actually missing a finger there, you can tell that it's not, that it's stiff and fake inside the glove, but at a casual glance it does make it look like a whole hand. In addition, his hair has been combed to the best of its ability, and he appears to have even gone over his light, rather patchy stubble in such a way that actually gives it the look of actually being organized and shaved, rather than the 1 month without sleep and proper grooming, which was its normal look. And as he comes down the stairs, he just looks at everyone, looks at Lucia in her Kislevite garb, reaches out with his hands, sets her collar so that it's looking actually straight, and just goes, "This is the formal attire of an ice witch as far as they're concerned. Okay."
I feel incredibly underdressed, but if you say so.
The
I mean,
butler
if you,
looks Lucia up and down, snaps a finger, and while it doesn't do much, the grime and any stains from the clothing are removed, and it looks as though it has been ironed and pressed while still wearing on her. I'm a butler, not a miracle worker. And he just walks
you
away,
have,
shaking his head.
you have courtly attire, Lucia.
No. I have
Then
3. She looks at their clothes. I have 3 copies of this to wear in the wilds. This is the one that's in the best shape. You don't want the one that's in the worst shape. There are knife holes.
we should get those patched, but no, for now, just be yourself. You are an Ice Witch of Kislev. You have your culture and traditions. Just make it all about posture. It's not what you wear, it's how you wear it, as my father used to say.
Remember, you have the right
I'll also.
to
Oh shit! You first.
you do have the right to publicly or privately tell me, hey, don't do that. That's bad, because I have no idea what your courtly traditions are.
I can give you a brief. I have no idea what this duke is going to be like off the top of my head, but generally speaking, when you are visiting the house of a noble of any standing, even if you traditionally would outrank him in his own hall, his is the voice of law, and it is considered the height of impropriety to speak over them when they are speaking. Other than that, I don't know. He might appreciate your Kislevite bluntness. I'll do my best to give you subtle clues if I need to.
That
Right.
certainly seems to be something that I can concur with from my forewarnings about the man. I was told he was, how to say, he was very to the point and a little bit to the point and a little bit almost reckless, but very straightforward in his dealings.
That
We also
tracks with what I know.
Uh, I'll look at Lucia and give her a bit of a smile. I say, usually when a lord invites constituents for an important event such as we've been invited, there's usually an open bar for these events.
I don't know if it's that kind of invite. Suppose we'll find out.
I think I should probably try to be sober for this.
I think we should all be sober for this.
And I think that I will get she looks at Oscar, potentially yelled at later if I get too intoxicated and start calling him names.
Well,
I'd imagine you could probably get away with it exactly once, so choose your timing well.
Wise words. Well, shall we go?
Indeed, let us see what our noble summons are for.
I will lag a little behind everyone else. Just kind of watching the group as I walk.
I mean,
The
I'll
walk-
ride on my horse.
Oh, sorry. Walk across-
Rodlin will. Rodlin will be
Go ahead, I'm
walking with a
laughing.
very brisk. Oops, sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm just laughing. Go ahead.
Rodlin will be walking with a very quick and jovial pace. It's actually funny. The more those around him might actually notice. His beard seems almost whiter, and he's wearing, and his hair is more swept back, giving the two gem earrings he has much brighter showing. He seems almost to have abandoned his limp and his older mannerisms to the point of almost if someone hadn't spent enough time around both of them, one might be able to believe these two to be separate individuals. He's practically skipping down the way, whistling a tune as he goes.
Yes.
Session 27 midway.
Walk
And
across town is relatively uneventful. There are individuals who stop you every now and then, a couple attempting to beg for loose change alike, but for the most part, it's a quiet, relatively overcast morning as the sun starts peeking out from behind a few clouds. The Lord's Keep has been freshly constructed from stone, a little bit of brick here and there. But it's a relatively simplistic design, far more built to simply stand than be overtly beautified or the like. A few of the guards outside would look at the group as they approach, check a note a couple of times as one, you are expected, please continue on. The guards will tell you which way to go.
Thank you.
Lucia has put a bow tie under Maury's collar so he looks more formal.
I'm really going to have to get both of you more formal clothing.
The outermost guards would look to a lot of you as you pass. You all are permitted to keep your weapons upon you within reason. We simply ask that you keep them sheathed amongst the Lord's presence.
Of course.
Of course, thank you.
A question for you, guardsman. Something just occurs to me that I feel I might need to ask about. Have you heard any reports of beastmen in the area? Hello?
Repeat.
Just, I, I, I feel the need to ask. I heard something that might be concerning, uh, but I have to ask. Have you heard any reports of beastmen in the area?
They look to each other and blink. Do you mean Turg? No,
No,
Turg is harmless.
not Turg.
Um,
Okay.
no, we know no other beast men in the area. We know of no other beastmen, period.
Just relaxes a little more, a little at that. Good. Good. Thank you.
You hear
Uh,
just another one of them mutter, "Did Turg throw shit at another ratman again? Man, I hope not, but if he did, I hope I get to hear the story."
Turg sounds quite concerning. Ah. No,
Oh,
onward.
what? Oh, no, he's fantastic. Oh, yeah, he babysits kids all the time. Wonderful ogre. Yeah, I didn't think there was such a thing that was possible, but he's friendly and kind and honestly soft-spoken.
Oh, how,
Yeah,
ooh, oh, how pleasant.
they shrug. Anyway, please carry on. Keep your weapons sheathed, and, Lord Adalbert has been expectantly looking forward to you all.
Excellent. I'm looking forward to meeting him finally, at least formally.
Well then, let's continue.
Indeed.
The Ethelbert
Oh,
did
my fuck.
insist that we bring Morty.
Yep, halfway in the, let me pull her token over. God damn it, I have my mouse disconnected again.
Turk
Where
did
is-
not piss on Skaven. He did not shit on Skaven. He pissed on them. Turk will not have Turk's name slandered.
I mean, fair.
Turd. Let me tell you about Turd.
Erg, more like turd.
Yeah,
Got him.
halfway up the stairs, Lady Adelbert would effectively cut off the group of you. I thought I smelled polar bear. Hi, Lucia.
Oh. Oh, you're doing well. How is your guard?
Oh, he's doing pretty well. He's just about recovered from the worst of the wound. He's been back to swinging the sword for a little while now. It's scarred up nicely. I mean, it healed up nicely.
You meant the first thing, but implied the second.
Shut up! No, I didn't. She starts to
Uh,
turn bright red and looks away.
I know that color. I've seen it enough times.
This is Lady Albert. I rescued her from some raiders outside of town.
Ah,
Yes.
Okay. So,
Well,
quick question: how old does she look? I ask because I need to know if she's the local lord's wife or daughter.
she was about to say, it is a pleasure to meet you. I am Lady Adalbert, Lord Adalbert's daughter.
it is an honor and a pleasure.
Yeah, she was just about to introduce herself. She's probably somewhere in her mid to somewhere between 19 and 31. It is really hard to tell.
Got
Well,
that classic ageless look.
this is
Yeah.
This is Rodolin of the College Celestial. This is Ed and
Here, walk with me, talk with me. I'll
Yes.
lead you to. I'll escort you to my father's.
yes. This is Ambassador Thesserel. She should probably do the talking.
Thank you.
This is Andre, Knight of Bretonia, And then she turns to Oscar, and this is my chestless avoid Oscar.
You're
There is an unreadable emotion that passes over Thess's face.
wait, you're cat, stop. Thank you. Um, you're Cheddar Boy Oscar. Wait, your friend is really tall and green and oh hey, you're Bretonian. Um,
Thank you.
oh,
Pleasure to meet you, my lady.
a pleasure to meet you as well.
I Oscar, you may wish to translate your introduction. I don't know if I have right words.
Quite all right. It's a pleasure to meet you, Oscar Hertzsprung of the minor trading house Hertzsprung of Nuln. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance,
Her-
and hopefully your father's in turn.
Dude, your family they trade in they trade in metal parts, do they not?
Yes, metal, raw materials, anything that we bring into the city, that which is needed to construct, be that metal or
Ah,
stone.
I thought so. Your name sounded familiar. I signed off on a few of the invoice documents. My father managed to negotiate a. I hate to brag a little bit. We managed to get an absolute deal. However, we got an absolute deal on most of the supplies needed to rebuild this place. So it's not like you didn't. It's not like your family wasn't well made off by the trade.
No, absolutely not. But my father is a great believer in investments. So rest assured that if he gave you a good deal on the materials to rebuild an entire settlement, it's because he was expecting greater returns of considerably more orders in future coming from a restored settlement. He's quite shrewd in that way.
Oh no, I'm on the hook now. I've met his son. Ah. Oh well,
Quite all right. I'm a member of the College of Engineers rather than a direct member of my father's household these days. I don't owe direct allegiance to his bank account.
oh good. Whew, good. Anyway, oh yes, there's been another member who is waiting for you. My father wished to speak with you all at once. He's one of the town guard. He says that you all uh rescued him from a cell. My father has a lot of questions. Um, I'm just gonna stand there questioningly and be quiet and judge.
Your discernment is no doubt appreciated, I am sure.
Always handy to have a an extra pair of eyes on any given situation.
Indeed.
And only judge because I am so far out of my depth to do anything else. She mutters more to herself than anyone, but loud enough to be heard.
Well, for now.
Anyway, Fee, you want to switch maps?
Yes, I will give everyone the surprise.
You can do the thing. I believe in you. And as
no.
the group,
If this crashes, I am apologizing in advance, but everything
It'll
is
be
about
fine.
to change.
It is screaming.
It'll be fine.
Oh, the tech spirits, the machine spirits
It'll
struggle.
be fine.
The machine spirit is strong. It will endure it. I am Princeps, and I order the Titan that is my computer to process this shit.
Yeah, it did a really good job. Hot damn.
I'm still waiting for it to freeze on my head.
So we all agree that if he's gone to this level of detail to map it out, we're going to have a fight in here, right?
Oh, at some point he is going. We're either going to have a walk into a boss fight right now, and suddenly it's the bot encounter, or this is going to be saved for like some big fight later down the line.
I sure
Holy
hope he
crap.
isn't the vampire.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that we've walked into a bad situation.
Little
At least I
Hollywood,
have my
like, oh
weapon.
fuck, he made a map. We're screwed.
You're the referee. The referee rolls out the battle map. What's your first fucking thought?
Roll initiative.
Maybe I just wanted you all to have a pretty courtroom scene, you bitches.
Oh God.
He hid it from us. No.
Well, I
Stolen.
realize you're not in the room yet, so hold on, I gotta pull her
All good.
back over. Oh god, she's massive. Lord Jesus, big bitch.
No, I'm just a little bitch.
No, I have those.
So,
I have those shrunk down to match the size of the.
Oh.
No.
so would
Oh, I thought you were zoning it more.
so Moon, would this room or map elicit the proper cue of dun dun dun?
No, not really.
Sure hope it's pleasant.
Okay,
Okay,
Not
Maury's
quite
not that big.
not
is
that
big.
big. Okay.
No,
No.
I said Maury's not that big. This would definitely have more like the trumpets.
Bum ba bum. Oh, wait, that's the wrong. I was about to sing the fucking like 20th
Well,
Century Fox theme.
as long as you don't have a
Yep.
Frau Blucher.
So the two
Oh,
guards
there's Rob
standing.
lost consciousness. I need to get proper
Yeah,
Rob over there.
Yeah, you're fine. You switch them out of the thing. I was just grabbing a bunch of tokens.
Hold on. I have this for the stream. Hold on.
Oh, you're fine.
Job done.
Nice. So the
There we go.
a couple of guards wave to one another. Lady Adelbert gives a nod to them. Would you please open the door? My father is waiting for our esteemed guest. They give a nod, and they turn to each other. There's a creak as the doors open up, and standing, not seated at a throne, but standing before a table waiting for you all, is a man dressed in fairly opulent robes, or fairly opulent finery. There's a slightly unreadable smirk plastered across his face, but the lighting in here is dim, only lit by a few braziers at the front.
Okay. I think I can have this ready right now.
The lady make her way in, just kind of give a wave as she stands off to the thing. Father, I brought your guests. But she just goes and disappears to look at some of the art.
Oh, well, I guess I'm was told I should be one of the first people to come in, so I guess I'm coming in.
I'll walk
Uh,
in as well.
I am
Oh,
essentially apparently unarmed.
Yep.
Rodlin will be right.
The town guards or the two the two guards who are very clearly better armored than the town guards would look to you all. See yourselves in, please. Keep your hands and motions as non-threatening as possible.
I'll
Lucia
do my
is
best.
firmly behind and to the right of Oscar while keeping a hand on Maury to make sure he doesn't go off.
Yeah, Oscar is sticking right next to Lucia.
But I went and rapidly made this ready for the stream as we walk in.
No, it should be more like a
Beautiful.
circus theme.
Bum, bum, ba,
That's a little, maybe a little better.
All right.
I will steadily make my way up to the Lord.
Yep. I mean, I've got no reason to worry. I mean, if they're gonna fill me full of crossbow bolts, they're gonna fill me full of crossbow bolts at this point. So
All right, so I assume you're all moving up more or less as a group.
yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
yes.
Perfect. Yeah. Whoever grabbed all of them and started moving them forward. All right. Stop right about there. You'd hear one of the. Huh? Oh shit.
A pit trap opens up.
And we all
No,
we
I
all-
just. No, I
Go
just
ahead.
realized that there was a note still on these that I hadn't gotten rid of that don't actually apply. One of the guards with the halberds would look over to the lot of you. You
Lord.
stand before the Duke of this province. Bow and show respect.
I bow almost immediately and I say, "Thank you for having us, my lord."
I will
Yeah.
take the lead from Andre since I don't know local customs, and I will also bow.
On Ronlin will also bow, lowering his staff to briefly lowering his staff to the side so it does not rise above his head as he bows. His hat kind of flopping a little bit forward before returning to normal as his head rises. It is a pleasure. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance, good lord.
The guard drops to his knees. Sage just kowtows.
Lucia grabs Oscar on the shoulder. Nod your head. I am an ice witch of Kislev. I cannot bow before any man, and neither can you.
Oscar gives her a quick side glance and nods, and then respectfully inclines his head to the Duke.
As the group is kneeling, there would be a moment of silence, the sound of the braziers crackling and the breathing from the individuals in the room, the only sound, before just a steady Damn it, Morris, why do you always make them do that? You know I hate the fineries of that. The guard with the halberd just drops and cracks a smile. I apologize, me lord. You know I have so much fun with this. Yes, yes, I know, and this is why we couldn't have you in the proper courts back home. Please rise. Um you'll have to forgive my royal guards. They're rather pedantic assholes.
It's fine. Of all the things I have had to manage the last few days, this admittedly was funny. Thank you.
Quite the
Oh.
pleasant surprise.
Too rarely is humor allowed to thrive among courts like these. I'm glad to
I
see that it has taken root here.
was not exactly the downsides of being the youngest son. They expect you to have all of the court fineries without any of the leeway of actually being a child. I suppose you could say I carried that stain and begrudgment with me by most of my life, but
Andre will like let a bit of a gasp out and be like, "I know, I am in the exact same situation."
he blinks for a moment. I did not realize I stood before another. I did not realize I stood before another noblite. It is good to meet another.
I will bow my head forward and be like, "Sir Andre Morehire, youngest son of Duke Morehire of Carcassonne."
Oh, of the Bretonian more hires. Yes, I've heard a few tales in circles back when I was at home, but please, where are my manners? I'm Duke Axel Adalbert, formerly of Telebeckland, but I have set out on my own to form this duchy here.
You've done fine work thus far.
Thank you. It would be my pleasure to welcome you to the Duchy of New Duzkel. I have not been able to get the local constituents from referring to this place as New Oldington, and As long as they're not referring to it as Little Talabecland, I genuinely don't care.
Hmm. Quite indeed.
But I have asked you all here for a multitude of reasons. But first and foremost has to do with one of the report submissions that trickled its way up to my desk from this town guard standing before me. No, you're not in trouble. Stop squirming.
Do we recognize him?
Yeah, that
it my boy?
is. Yeah, that is that's the guard along with the here. Let me actually pull up his thing. He would look forward. Frederic, stop squirming. You are not in trouble.
Huh. It's good to see he's well.
It's good to see you again, kinsman.
Sir Higher, it is a pleasure to see you again. But yes, I was perhaps a bit too candid in reporting our goings on down there. But the shock of everything and the sound of Lord or of Duke Adelbert clearing his throat, we get the guard to shut up abruptly.
They are troubling, yes.
So the reports are true. There are Skaven underneath my duchy.
Yes.
Well,
If
Not in.
also the undead
Uh,
and
Ah.
mutants.
What?
Yes. Apologies.
It may indeed.
That
Andre, why don't you tell him about the mutants on top of that?
At that, he'd take a couple of steps back around, move back to his throne, not in any kind of pompous sense, but in just a, nope, I need to sit down.
or
Damn it.
we
Damn
could, or we could explain that it's not just a Skaven scouting force, but an entire Undercity.
Don't know how big that Undercity is.
Just through.
Let's approach him. Let's see what he does know first.
She says that casually, where everyone in the room can hear her.
There are. There's a little bit of a grim determination. You would hear the pianist over by just play dun dun.
God damn it.
Bum bum bum.
Albert looks over to them. Yes, please set the theme. I think we could all use a little bit of levity at the moment, Morris. And they begin playing very dramatic and suspenseful background music to fill the ambience. And you'd be surprised to hear that the openness of the stone seems to really work to reverberate the tune. It has a very nice, resonant, rich feeling to it.
Hmm.
Oh, I would love to
So,
perform in
I
a
wonder
room
if
like
they could-
this.
I wonder if they're going to tell him about the vampires.
So, given undead mutants.
And vampires.
And
That's part of the undead.
one
Alright.
and one issue,
Fair.
perhaps something.
Fair.
Even
So, Skaven, undead, advanced undead,
Uh,
and mutants.
and the
Yes.
Skaven and vampires are crossbreeding.
Oh, and the demon?
Okay. Let him get a moment to catch up, please.
Oh, right. Yes.
Well, I have
We've
court
been dealing with
hands
this
right now.
directly. He's still
I-
catching up.
I have court magicians where there is magic, there is chaos. So, admittedly, hearing a demon is surprisingly the least concerning of everything you've just mentioned.
well. Hmm. Indeed.
So let's
discuss
start.
details, my lord. May we approach the throne? We have some.
Oh yes, please come forward. My guards are only ordered to attack should any of you present arms or any air of hostility. At the moment, I wish to have a candid conversation with you all. Although I would ask you to stay on the other side of the table. My
Of course.
two guards by the throne will get a little twitchy if you get much closer,
I
as
will.
you would actually see them side-eyeing you, halberds twitching in their grip.
I almost want to learn to use one of those.
Well, perhaps if time allows, you would like to be sworn in as part of my royal guard.
Oh, I've done enough soldiering for many lifetimes.
Hmm.
I will consider it, though.
Perhaps someday the stars will align and I will owe you a favor.
Perhaps.
But for now,
Hmm.
so tell me of the rats that plague my sewers.
Okay, well, they're Skaven. They don't seem to be a large number of them. If there were, this would already be overrun.
Indeed.
From what I know of Skaven, from having fought them in Lustria, we're not probably dealing with a large outpost, is I think the correct word. This isn't a city.
He
This might
nods as
be
you speak.
this might be a force sent here to expand. However, Lucia is correct. We have encountered Skaven that have also been given the blood kiss.
I was unaware that the two were able to interact, but
So
I
was
would
I.
but I'll admit I know minimal about the creatures of the night and even less about their vile kiss.
I know very little about the vampires beyond their existence and having encountered a few of their minions. I do know that, as far as I was aware, that was not possible. But I'm finding, in the last few days especially, there is a lot possible that I was unaware of. It's a wide
Some of
world.
the
Oscar?
some of the evidence we found suggested experimentation. Dead Skaven, mutilated Skaven, a room full of the bones of the dead. I would venture to suggest that whatever the alliance between vampire and Skaven is, that finding some way to impart the blood kiss, as Thess referred to it, is part of the payment for this grim alliance beneath our feet. That's purely hypothetical, but based on the evidence we've seen, I think it's a reasonable guess.
I agree.
I also can provide some. I can also provide some evidence, though we have yet to fully make absolute certainty of the matter. We can provide. I can provide some evidence as to what particular individuals may be behind some of this. Well, the vampire aspects. He says, reaching into his robe and pulling that same cloth, that same rubbing of paper that has this sigil we found in the ice we found in the ice house,
Oh,
and he slides it across and he puts
what do you
it
have
face
there?
down on the table.
He begins to stand up as one of the guards quickly ushers over, grabs the paper, and moves it over before returning to their post. He opens it, turns it over in his hands. This is some old.
He,
This is some ancient script. Something.
in,
It just looks like
Indeed,
writing.
it is a symbol, a writing, and a sigil. This sigil is the most. It seems to be the most important aspect. As I saw that sigil, we've done some preliminary digging. The local temple of Verena being particularly helpful in this matter, as it serves as the library and records for this town from great length of time. That sigil is I did some scrying and witnessed that sigil emblazoned atop the encampment of who I can only presume is organizing the vampiric aspects of this trouble. We also found it in one of the local buildings. having been there for potentially centuries. All we have dug up on this so far is that it seems to be connected to an old order of knights,
See,
the details
that's
of which,
most troubling.
of course, you may have greater resources than either us or either us or our acquainted librarian to identifying the source of this symbol. So I believe it would be. So I thought it prudent to pass it to you.
I appreciate the information, wise wizard. I will put resources to uh I will put resources to identifying this information and
Oh, wow.
whomever this rune or symbol may have belonged to.
Okay.
I had heard tales of ghosts and some of the shambling unliving wandering around in the oldest parts of the city, but I had no idea that the rot of undeath was so. I knew this close to the Black Lake that there were going to be complications of things like that, and I had begun taking some countermeasures to protect against the undead, but I had absolutely no idea it was so pervasive. What is this about mutants, though? That is perhaps the piece of information that troubles me the most.
Andre, you
Yes,
wouldn't
well,
mind enlightening all of us?
last night I ventured forth with my squire on favor of protecting a merchant from Araby, and I patrolled some of Old Town, and I found evidence of forced exit from some of the buildings down there, as if something from inside burst forth. And down by a well house, I found a, well, it was camouflaged, but I found a beast nearly 8 foot tall, uh, horned and vying and hungering for my squire's flesh. But I felled the beast, and I found in its hovel some disturbing evidence of two beastman tribes to your south and southwest. And I'll show him the diagram that I took down with Sage.
He he ponders over it for a moment. This is most dreadful and distressing news indeed. May I hold on to this, sir? More higher,
More,
was it?
more higher, yes, and
Yes.
you may.
He folds it, places it into it, and he uh essentially does the old man smacking his lips thing for a moment. I apologize. My Bretonian is incredibly rusty. This is distressing news indeed. I, uh,
I
perhaps my father's Count Wizard wasn't completely out of his gourd.
no, I understand your urgency to step out on your own. I feel much of the same draw myself, and I'll smile and laugh a bit. Um, I'll also take off one of my many miscellaneous rings, and I will offer it to him. I
He
say,
he takes the ring and looks it over for a moment before turning his attention back to you.
I apologize for not coming with better gifts, my lord. I was not expecting to be an envoy. I was sent here to combat the Skaven. It just so happens that I found myself here. I shall return with better gifts next time.
He takes the ring and tests it over each of his fingers till he finds one that it fits upon. And admiring it for a moment, he'll look back to you and such a thing is not necessary. This is more than enough of a gift on behalf of Bretonia, as you will. Um, no, I had summoned you here of my own intention. I understand local custom, or will I understand the customs of this land and such, I would not have pressed you into such archaic traditions, not when the information that you have is far more of a charitable offering.
Well, thank you. Though I do wish to foster greater connection between our peoples. I know the Empire has been in a bit of bad sort this far west, and being so close, we could potentially have a greater alliance in the area.
I appreciate that, and I very much would like to work towards, as I have set out on my own well enough. I would like to begin fostering relationship with the some of the nearby territories of Bretonia over the mountains. I know at least several of the people who came for work opportunity came from that region.
Many are the soldiers from Carcassonne.
Ah,
I'm
and good lads that they are.
Although such talks shall be for either later or in private, and I'll give him a curt nod.
He gives a nod back. Yes, but of course it would be gauche to speak of such political matters at our first meeting.
Indeed.
Uh, now then, do any of you have any more pertinent information to the matter? As there are other matters I would like to discuss with you all, but I would be remiss and earnestly lying to you all if I said that this was not the crux of the matter of bringing you here.
There,
Don't have any additional information directly.
Lucia walks over to Oscar, leans over to him. Mention the green skin.
I think it would be important, but perhaps not at this time. Perhaps
Right.
it may be better to focus
I
on.
mean, you are overloading him.
I do have some good news, though, my lord.
Oh, good news is an incredible short supply around these parts. Please.
I cannot promise anything, you understand, but as soon as we return from our latest expedition to the Undercity, I wrote some letters home. One of them was to my uncle, Sir Toberek Hertzsprung, who rides with the Knights Panther, who are currently patrolling the Wissenland, doing their best to keep it safe in these troubled times. If it is lucky and they listen to my pleas, perhaps my uncle and his brother knights may come to the aid of this town. I cannot guarantee anything, but I thought you should know that a plea has been put out to them on behalf of this town.
Ah, shall you may preserve us all yet. Thank you for that. Your family alone from the deal and supplies that we garnered from them allowed us to put this keep and repair a lot of the walls in quick short supply. Seems that you have aided me again in this duchy's time of need.
Of course, we'll continue to do so as long as you'll have us.
Well, yes. Now there was another matter that I was going to discuss with you all about. There was another matter I was going to discuss with you all about. For the love of someone, let that intruder in, and they better have something important, or I will have them. Lord Adalbert! Lord Adalbert! We, they're beastmen! They're searching the outer gates, outer perimeters. There've already been at least a handful of casualties from crossbow bolts.
Dun dun dun.
And as this is said, Oscar sweeps his shoulder cloak aside and reveals the refurbished tri-barrel Skaven revolver, which now has an Imperial cross sigil where it previously had the triangle sigil of the Skaven.
Beautiful.
What's
You-
mine?
The Lord grimaces, walks up to his throne, proceeds to grab a sword off the thing and tie it to his belt, ignoring the sound of the royal guards protesting. He just proceeds to walk past all of you. Stops, turns around. I need to move his token as I do. He proceeds to move past all of you as you're gathering, turns around and looks to you. What? The ruler leads from the front. Come on, let's protect this damn place.
Of course, this is my home.
You
Um,
cavalry, my lord.
Uh,
I imagine the ramparts could use a bit of lightning if you're
I do,
of a mind
myself,
to allow a
but,
wizard amongst your soldiers.
I need to go and ensure that the outer peasantry has at least some amount of proper protection and bring them what I can. The horse riders that I have in this town are scarce and limited. If you have a horse and are willing to ride and are willing to jeopardize it, please be my guest. I won't stop you in the slightest. But I'll die before I'll see this city fall.
Are your are your are your men averse to the presence of a wizard upon the wall?
I suppose that depends. What school of the winds do you pretend to?
My most prominent is the school of, well, among the school of winds, the school of wind, the lore of the heavens.
Ah, a celestial. No, they will have no problem with that in the slightest. I have a few court wizards. They are just simply attending other duties at the moment.
Allow me,
You will
well,
you will be pleasantly surprised to find that most of at least the the members of this town under my own employ are rather open-minded, contemporary to the rest of the peers.
well, that is rather fortunate to hear.
But
But
he's
I'm
going to
quite
simply,
glad now to finally have a battle above ground. He
yeah,
says
he
quietly.
simply turns and continues to head out. He's going to go and make for his horse. Lady Adalbert would look to the lot of you and just, I guess, head out.
Safety.
Yeah, head out and support Dad. I'm just. She just heads up to one of the royal guards who. Did I lock his token? No.
Probably.
She heads up.
No?
No,
Okay.
she heads up to one of the royal guards. He turns and covers her with a halberd. Go. I'll protect the young miss.
Thank you. And Oscar is actually going to turn to that guard and say, if we can spare anyone, we are all going with his lordship now. We will defend him with our lives, but if you can spare anyone, send them to the mansion where we've been making residence. We can make do with what we have, but we need our true arms. If you can send a runner to fetch them and bring them to us at the front line, we would be forever in your debt.
I and Sage can get them.
I was going to say the guard and Sage would look to one another. Neither of us are averse to running.
Lucia looks confused at everyone else, flicks her sleeve and her hand axe appears in it, flicks her other sleeve and her short sword appears in it. Am I the only one that came prepared?
No.
I have a rapier and the pistol, and if I can get my rifle, then Thess can have this pistol.
I have my mace. I will make sure they don't get to you. Yeah, like that.
Rodlin smiles, then reaches up and flicks the gyroscope in his staff, setting it a spin. A spin which it seems to continue to do, despite not being a little too slow for a normal gyroscope to maintain motion.
Not to put too fine a point on it, but he's ahead of us and has already left the room. We should catch up to him.
Indeed.
Agreed.
In that case, for Wissenberg, friends, and Oscar is going to start marching out of the room.
Once more
And
into
on
the
that
breach,
bombshell-
I will follow Oscar relatively closely.
And on that bombshell,
And it is 11:13, and I need to go to bed.
It's 5:13, and I'm very much in agreement.
Yeah.
Further glories for us.
Honestly,
So-
after all the drama, a pitched battle looks good right now.
I'm not
The
in
cycle.
disagreement.
So much battle we wish for RP, so much RP we wish for battle.
I mean, that is the eternal circle, isn't it?
It's
Barely.
the cycle of D&D.
It's the circle of gaming.
So anyway, I have been playing Lucia Blick. I hope you've all had a good and wonderful time. And I am Fiora. I've been your streamer and camera person, and Moon had me set this up Monday. It's because, you know, it was going to be a nice surprise for everybody that we actually finally got the maps to load in without destroying the entire table. Anyway,
Yay!
thank you all for being here. We will see you all next week, and I will see you tomorrow, where I'm going to continue my journey as Bimbo Bunny Bitch in Final Fantasy XIV. Next person.
Hi everyone, I'm Doodle. I currently play Thethrau, human of Lustria, the very confused creature. It's been a pleasure for you all, and yes, despite being one of the major proponents of the drama, I'm happy to do something non-drama related next week. Next.
Yes, I have been Oscar Hertzsprung, and my life just keeps getting more and more complicated. I have been played by Albion the Bard. It has been my very great pleasure to put on a show for all of you this evening, and even throw some surprises at my fellow players that have been cooking for pretty much since the campaign started. On
Yeah.
to the next one.
I am Rental Aphid, and I've been playing Rodlin, the steady old man, prophet and wizard with a lot on his mind lately. A lot of investigations opening all at once in this place. Certainly glad to lend an ear to the drama, though equally glad to be rid of it. As he finds that this party seemed to be doing much better when they have something direct to focus on, at least emotionally for now. In any case, I have been Rental Aphid, and the next one.
I'm Shiny Star, and I've been playing Sir Andre Morehire. And I'm certainly glad to be back in the saddle and picking up my lance against a worthy foe. Looking forward to that next. Pass it off to Cletus.
Yes, I'm Dobby, and I've been the voice of Cletus, your recapper. And oh, it'll be fun recapping next week. Time for the moon.
Hi, I'm Moon, and that was a lot of just really good RP. I'm happy to show off this set, and those of you all who stayed to the end, Fee, if you'd come over to the other set of double doors. When I was originally tweaking with this, I had tried first to expand out the double doors just to make them a little bit wider to get them to mesh through the entire wall. And then I learned there's a reason that they're the size that they are.
Oh,
Yeah. So tonight we're going
Big
to be
door.
rating someone. I make no promises as to anything about them beyond they are a bird person who is nice to me. That's about it. In the meantime, it's their birthday, so just type hashtag happy birthday. I give you fair warning. Um, They're Quebecian French unapologetically.
Good God. What?
Sacre.
You.
Sacre bleu, indeed. Anyway, they're just nice to me, and
What
they
cursed thing have you brought upon this land?
I don't know. I'm just exposing them to a Quebecian French bird woman. Anyway, everybody have a good night, and we will see you all next week, and I will see you tomorrow for Final Fantasy XIV. In the meantime, go terrorize Abyss. 3, 2, 1. Say goodnight, players.
Good night.
night,
Sleep
players.
well.
Yes.
Good night, players.